There, I was muted. Okay. So, how's everybody doing?
I'm good.
That's good.
I had better days, but I've been worse.
All right. Are we missing anybody? No, looks like we got everybody. All right. So, I'm ready to get started in this episode of Traveler. We have made it. Let me move this. You are here. You actually made it to Arunaseer, landed, met a few ship crew members. You met a local Aslan dignitary who requested his taxes for being in his territory. And you did a little scouting around the ship perimeter to see, how they're securing the ship or whatever. You learned that there is a repair ship on the way to do repairs because the facilities here at this spaceport don't have the facilities needed to repair the ship. Yeah, and you met a scout and his robot, and you met a couple the engineer, the chief engineer, and you met a couple of the gunners in the Arunaseer bar, and that's about where you are now. You made it back to your ship. You laid out some plans and some ideas, and it's now the next day, and that's where we're going to start. So, what would you guys like to do?
Isn't the job fair today?
Yeah, I've got to go talk to. I got to read her name again. Hold on. Grimsbull, because Lynn and O'Leary sent me.
Okay.
I'm going to accompany Gabe to meet with the engineer. I think that's my best way in.
So, what are we all trying to do?
Get hired onto the ship rather than the spaceport repair crew.
Right. So you want to travel with the ship on the ship.
Yes.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. And then you're going to leave Kirsch and Ben on the Harrier.
Yes.
The Kestrel. And what are they to do? I know that's not happening right now because the ship's not repaired, but I mean, what are they supposed to do?
Well, that's kind of sort of got to wait till we get a little more information.
Okay.
My current thoughts, though, are if we manage to get hired on, they're going to fly out to the gas giant and hide behind it, basically. Help mask their signal.
Okay.
To make it seem like we really were just dropped off or abandoned ship.
Well, kind of difficult since you did say you were the captain of the ship.
Yeah, might it not be easier to let them get jobs as part of the station repair crew to get a couple extra hands on board? Sabotage more systems?
It's not a bad idea. And then we wouldn't have to disappear the ship. It's still here because they're helping to fix the ship. And I believe Kirsch has some knowledge of engineering. Maybe. Turret pilot and Astro.
Let me open his character. I'll let you know. Astrogation, deception, electronics, comms, jump drive specialty, turret, slug, mechanic, blades, persuade, pilot, recon, science, stealth, streetwise, vac suit.
Okay, yeah. So he could definitely be helpful in that. Ben Parr obviously could be helpful in ruining the engineering of a ship.
What about Faustus?
I was just gonna do recon and stuff, and I thought that we were gonna use the ship to like you would need me for the helping with the jumping to.
So the current talks are while the ship is still being fixed.
Yes.
Yeah.
So we get like Kirsch and Ben just as part of the repair crew.
I'm gonna cut you off.
wouldn't need
I'm gonna cut you
Kestrel
off.
yet.
I gotta cut you off. Okay, I will be back in like 2 minutes, so you guys can continue to talk, come up with plans, and I will be right back.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, it's going to be like a month before the ship takes off. So, like,
Yeah.
we've got to figure out what everybody's going to do until then.
And
That
that's
was. Go ahead.
I was gonna say that's why I get the NPCs temp jobs, because then they'll leave once the ship is fixed. They can go on the Kestrel and do the jump stuff. So you could go with them then.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
was-
remember. Once they said they got here and the supplies were here, how long would the repair take?
I think they said about a month.
I don't think
I
they
don't
gave
think it
us a
was a month.
time.
No.
I'm pretty sure he did. I didn't write it down though.
Let me check.
I'm pretty sure it was
My
one more week for the
notes.
supplies to arrive and then about 3 weeks for the ship to be repaired.
Because there's the whole engineering section actually is gone. And it depends on what kind of help they can get. Because they are having the spaceport itself put out a help call for random repair people.
Well, for the plan to work, the Kestrel's going to have to leave 2 weeks before the Martin.
Why is that?
It's got to be waiting there for when the Martin gets there.
I mean, it could jump at the same time.
It'll because it's got to jump too. Well, it all depends. It all depends on the Martin, what size the engines are.
And where we're having it jump to.
The Martin has jump 3. What depends on is where we're having it jump 2.
Yeah.
It's still a week travel no matter if they jump 1, 2, or 3.
Well, that's correct. But if they jump 3, then for the Kestrel to catch up, they got to leave a week early at least.
Okay, but why would we let it go a full jump 3 if we're on the ship sabotaging the destination?
Well, that's part of the plan.
I think our plan is to make it just do a jump 1 so that it's out of system and we still have enough fuel to jump back after we've, robbed it blind and crippled its systems.
So that's where I'm thinking of a change. We need a lot of money and a lot of high-tech components to repair the Kestrel. the treasure ship is made of money and high-tech components. I think we just trash the whole thing. We hide it somewhere and we rip it apart to fix the Kestrel.
Could we fuse both ships together? Your ship?
Doubtful. I believe that would cause issues with warp drives and bubbles and stuff.
No, but we could just land the Kestrel in the thing's cargo bay. Use it as a ship shield.
I thought about.
I know. I like the idea. It's
But will the
excellent.
Kestrel fit in the cargo bay with the safe in there? Doesn't the safe take up the majority of the cargo bay?
I believe it's a separate bay. It's in addition to the safe. It has 2 launches and the cargo bay.
Okay. We also need to keep in mind both launches have pilots and ships.
Indeed.
So
And-
even if we jump this ship somewhere away from its escort, we still have 2 fighter ships that are going to be blowing us up too.
Yeah, there's an upper and lower cargo deck. The upper is the one that holds the vault.
Okay. So, my
But
thinking
which is the
is
bigger one?
oh no, so it's they're the same size.
Okay, yeah, then we could just land in the bottom one.
So my thinking is we find a way. There's various options. We find a way to change the jump destination effectively. Once the Martin, I guess not lands, but jumps, and comes out of jump space, we wreck the power plant, drain the oxygen. They all have vac suits. They'll survive for up to 6 hours while we make back for the Kestrel and radio over basically terms of surrender. And if they don't agree to our terms, we just have to wait 6 hours. No power, no guns, no flight, no nothing.
Okay, I'm going to step in a little bit and fill in some blanks.
Okay.
Kestrel in the cargo hold. That's like putting a square peg into a round hole. They're both going to be, the tonnage is right, but the shape is not right. So you wouldn't be able to fit.
That's fair.
And also I do believe the vault is in the middle of the cargo hold, so it occupies the majority of the cargo hold. It does have jump. Well, when new, it had jump 3, and you have jump 2. So yes, you would if you wanted to get wherever it was going. If you could even get to wherever it's going, like on the map, which you can see right here, if it was to jump to Tech World, you couldn't get there. Okay, so that's a 3 jump straight down. For you to get there, you would have to make multiple jumps, right? Like maybe to Acrid, then to Inurin, then to Tech World. So it would take you 3 jumps just to get to Tech World.
Well, out of curiosity, don't we know which path it's taking because it's following that trade route between the Empire and the Aslan?
Have I given you that information?
Not specifically for this ship, but you have given us the trade route informations, one being
Yeah,
safer than the other one.
Yeah, but did I give you its flight path?
Negative.
Then you don't know where it's going. You don't know where it's planning to leave from here. So that's something you might want to acquire. that information or that knowledge. Or if everyone is on the ship, you don't have to worry about it because you'll be traveling with it wherever it goes. If you were to have the Kestrel follow, then how would you communicate with the Kestrel and letting them know in insides and outs, you know? And if the Kestrel is not attacking the ship, then why is it following it? Right? Because it can't carry any cargo or worthwhile cargo on the Kestrel unless you plan to just take, you know, a couple of suitcases. Because if you want tons and tons and tons of cargo from the treasure ship, Kestrel's not going to be able to carry it. So stripping the ship down to because I was listening while I was away. Stripping the ship is not efficient because it's all Imperial parts, and your ship is not Imperial. Your ship is Drinaxian, and so and it's from an old Sindalian style of a ship. So it's like old parts that they wouldn't fit. Now, if you just want you might be able to find somebody to buy the ship, give you the money, or, you know, trade parts that you need for the ship parts. You know, like you could strip it and then trade it. That's a possibility. If you were to bring it to Drinax, they could definitely work with it. They would be probably appreciative to have a ship like that in their inventory. So, because he doesn't have a fleet, the king of Drinax doesn't have a fleet. He might have 2-3 ships, you know, in total. There's a lot to unpack. Getting on the ship and learning the crew and meeting everybody and living on the ship and trying to figure out what's going on the ship is, in my opinion, is a good idea, because you would be able to maybe find out what the flight path is, maybe find out what the code is to open this vault, or maybe you'll be able to see exactly what the engines or what happened to the engines, or meet the crew and see which ones are there for the right reasons or whatever. But I don't think there's a rush to do that. You don't have to put all your eggs into the one basket. You have at least a week before the repair ship gets here, and they did say it was going to take an additional 4 weeks to repair the ship. So you have like almost 5 weeks or a month, you know, over a month on this planet, and you don't have to rush into anything, is what I'm trying to say. You don't try to like get on the ship and now you're part of the crew and now you have a work schedule and you can't go anywhere and do anything because now you're part of the ship. You know, it's like you're signing into the Navy. You don't necessarily want to do that. You want to enjoy your freedom on this planet for a while before you have to jump into that. Plus, there's a lot of information that can be gleaned from locals or other crew members, like when they're out drinking and stuff like that, as long as you're not Mason rolling snake eyes.
Maybe we should go back to the initial plan then. Spend some time in town, buy an Aslan transponder for reasons, and And then when the ship does take off, we do a jump 1, knock out the crew, space the cargo, put a coded transponder on it, then take a jump 2, leave the ship alone, and then just, ferry cargo back and forth until it's all gone.
Well, that ship has got at least one escort, and not to mention it's also boating 8 turrets. That thing will eat through us.
That's why I said knock out the crew, do a jump 1, space the cargo, and then jump to it to wherever it was supposed to be going. We put a coded transponder on the cargo, so we have the liberty and the freedom to jump directly to said cargo and back again and take it in multiple trips, and we don't have to worry about fighting a treasure ship.
Dumping the cargo out in space.
Yeah, and putting
Yeah.
an encrypted like locator beacon on it, so only we know exactly where it is.
Right.
That keeps us safe. It keeps the Imperium from getting pissed off because the treasure ship just went missing and all its crew are dead. And we don't have to go toe to toe with escorts or the ship itself. But ultimately, the plan is up to the captain.
Okay, let's get a job.
I don't think it would be a bad idea to split our attention several ways. I rather dislike the idea of spacing the cargo. I feel like if we're in a position to do that, we have control of the ship, and there's a way to, we'll say, subdue the crew, tie them up, lock them in a room, lock them in the treasure vault, and keep the ship. We want to aggravate the Imperium. Their presence in the systems, in the sector, would be a diplomatic win for King Oleb. And if anything gets them out here, the treasure ship just vanishing would. Especially if it mysteriously reappears somewhere down the line in the hands of King Oleb. But maybe we wait to sign up for the Navy. Now that that point's been raised, I mean, I'm sure the Pirate King is, or Admiral, has some plans around this. Maybe we can investigate and find where they're planning their ambush and join in that way.
Wait, this is the first time I'm hearing about a pirate king planning an ambush?
Well, we don't know for sure that he is, but the Pirate King
Oh.
is someone we made friends with before you guys came up.
Oh,
Yes,
okay.
on Thief, the Admiral. We mentioned him before
Yeah,
coming.
you did
out
mention
before.
him. It's just that, like I said, him planning an ambush, that was the first time
Oh,
I've
no.
heard that.
No, we don't have any reason to think he is, other than we started pretty close to him, and if we heard about it, he for sure heard about it. So I'm sure he's planning something. I bet that's why at least one of these ships are here. They're scouting. There's no way someone like that would miss out on a downed treasure ship.
Okay, so you're saying we don't get jobs?
Yet. One or two of us can. That is a way we need to explore, and now is the time to jump on that one.
Well, Cap, I doubt I'll have an actual job until the ship takes off if I'm going to go be the gunnery person, hang out on the ship during the day and go drinking with the other guys at night. Probably find some information.
It's in my experience that you're required to do the upkeep on your own gun. So you'll be polishing it.
Okay.
You'll be polishing the sunshine off of it.
Okay. I'll be doing like recon on watching the patrols and stuff, just kind of nonchalantly while looking around on the ship and stuff during the day, just kind of like just getting the idea of everybody's on the
No, that's good.
yeah,
Maybe the guards will have some habits we can take advantage of. Like
exactly.
they always, one of them takes a nap or something, and we can sabotage his weapon.
Time frames of when they're
Right.
moving around and stuff like that. Yeah, just like change if it's a regular change of the guard at this time, and I'll put a report on your desk every day.
Hmm.
I'm putting the names of the ships that are in port on the map. Just so you can, like if you decide to go visit one, you'll know exactly which one is where. Oh, okay.
Hmm.
Should be all the ships.
What's the name of the giant Aslan thing that's parked there on top of the Starport Administration?
That is the Stockport Administration.
Yeah, it's not a ship per se. It's not a ship anymore. It's
So it can't lift off. Okay.
not. You don't think it can. It looks like it's a permanent feature nowadays. It used to be a ship, and now it's part of. It's like part of the starport. And remember, there's no extrality fence. Okay, so on today, what are you guys going to be doing? It's a new day.
Aslan transponder.
Okay, so you're going to try to find a transponder for a ship that is. Do you need a transponder or just like a beacon?
What's the difference?
A transponder identifies the crew and the ship that it's attached to, like who owns it, what the name of the ship is, what its loyalties are, and the crew captain's name and the cargo that it's carrying. It's basically a little computer system with all that data, where an emergency beacon is just like a distress beacon. It just has a beep, 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 beep.
Okay, yeah, no, I want a transponder.
Okay, so you'll be going over to the shipyard. So I got you over there. What is everybody else doing?
Gabe's gonna go do a little bit of shopping, then try and get a job on Martin 2.
You're going to do that today.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, today's the job fair, right?
Job fair?
Yeah, you said last time that last session we had, you said that tomorrow was they were hiring repair people.
The spaceport was.
Yeah.
But
No.
you already got a job. You were told to
No.
report when the items arrived.
Okay, there's two groups that might be hiring. You got the Martin II, the ship, if it hires anybody, it's hiring crew members. And then you got the spaceport, which is hiring repair crews to repair all ships.
Okay,
Working at the spaceport. Yeah. But they're hiring because they anticipate a increased need when the repair ship from the Empire gets here. They're probably going to need assistance at that time, so they're trying to like swell their numbers. But again, there's no real rush to do that, but you can do that if you want. There's no rush to do anything, is what I'm trying to say. All right, but you are going to go shopping?
Yes.
What are you looking for?
First of all, a communicator, and basically I want to take a look and see what they got.
Who's they?
The shops.
Okay. So you're looking for a communicator, I got that. But what else are you looking for?
Oh, that reminds me, I need to get a data pad and a communicator myself.
Okay, so I assume you both are going to go shopping the various shops in town. Okay.
If Gabe told me that he was.
Yeah, I'm sure he did. I'm sure you guys discussed where you guys are going. Cap, where are you going? What are you doing? You gonna sleep in?
I'm going to the Starport administration to see if I can find my way into some intel on the ship.
Okay. So you're gonna go inquire various things at the spaceport. Okay. Let's start with Tomlin. Okay, so you go up to the shipyard, which it's basically a mechanic shop. They have like metalworking tools and big metal presses and stuff like that. I mean, giant metal presses, big hangers and stuff like that. Just remember that each of these squares is like a half a kilometer. So this building's like a kilometer long. And they have various ship components in there, like maybe a landing gear and maybe an engine thrust nozzles and stuff like that. But it's nothing's complete. Everything looks like it's under construction. There's a lot of people with jumpsuit, not jumpsuits. What do you call them? Like overalls and working clothes and tool belts and stuff like that, walking around. It looks like there is a foreman. It's kind of directing traffic, telling people where to go and what to put together first. And so I assume you approach him.
Absolutely. I raise a hand in greeting and walk up to him.
Okay. He sees you coming up and he's like, be careful, don't get too close. This is a hard hat area.
Roger that, sir. I apologize. You have a hard hat I can borrow while I'm in here.
No, just stand behind the black and yellow line and you'll be okay.
I throw him a thumbs up and step behind the line.
Yeah, and then he comes up to you and says, what can I do for you?
I'm actually here looking for a part. I was sent as a repair. Hold on. I was sent as I came on a ship to retrieve a repair part for another ship in a different system. I'm hoping you guys have one in stock. It's an Oslan transponder for a current model ship. Can be coded on site. It doesn't need to be coded beforehand.
Okay, well, the first thing you might want to know is we don't have the capability to build starships. This is not a starship capable facility. But what we can do is we can make parts and stuff for you. If you need a specific transponder, we could probably make you one. It'd probably take us a couple of weeks.
That's no problem. The ship is it's not in a super big rush to get fixed. It's currently grounded in another system. They're taking some R&R while they wait for me to get back.
We're going to need to know the specifics of like the dimensions, that it needs to be and like what type of connectors you need. If you're saying it's like a standard Oslan transponder, then we'll make you one that has the standard Oslan connectors, and then but we do need to know the dimensions and the shape, and if you've got plans or a like blueprints, then that would be best.
I actually don't know the dimensions offhand. I didn't realize you were going to have to build it from scratch. If you give me another day, I will go and figure out all of that for you.
All right, sounds good.
All right, thank you very much.
Yeah, I
will
mean we'll be
back
here. We'll be
tomorrow.
here. We're here all the time.
Roger that. And I thank him again, and I walk outside and head back towards the ship. I need to go do some studying on the ship's transponder.
Okay. I'm about to do some editing here. Let's see. Of course, it's on. This is, what do you call it? Not pertinent. I just figured I wanted to go ahead and do it. Oh, really? Oh, man, hit the wrong button.
GG, guys, you deleted somebody's character sheet.
What I'm doing. I'll just put cropped. There we go. Okay, let's go to, well, the shopping is going to be a little involved, so let's go to the captain. You go up to the Starport administration. Like I said, you go in. It has a camera disconnected. Okay. It has like the rounded walls, the Geiger-esque, but it's well lit. It's alien. It's Aslan, and you go in, and of course, it's like any other Starport administrative building. It's just shaped and designed differently. The elevators, are like these Jeffries tubes or whatever. They're these clear glass elevators that go up the center column of the ship, and but when you go in, there's all kinds of display terminals for like ship captains to or passengers or prospective like brokers to kind of see where all the ships are heading and where they're going, and if they're taking passengers or cargo and stuff like that. So it's kind of like when you go to the airport and you see like who's coming in and who's leaving, but this has a lot more detail, like the whether or not they're taking passengers, because not every ship is taking passengers. And then your ship is on there, but it's beside it. It says pending, and the other ships all have destinations and departure times, and whether or not they're taking cargo or not, or passengers or not. Yours is relatively blank, and there's a lot of kiosks, where you can input information or search for information, like if you needed to look to see data on the planet or Star Town, or if you the local planet. What am I trying to say? Like the local jumps, like within like 4 jumps, some information on neighboring planets. Yeah. Now the Martin is on that list as well. I'm noticing the Martin is on there, and it says beside it, redacted. Like it's private information or
Yeah.
secret. Yeah.
So when you say terminals, is it just like a big screen, or is there like a little keyboard?
Well, it's a screen, but it's like touchscreen.
Okay.
Yeah, you can manipulate it. Take your windows or whatever, and move them around. It's not it's not holographic, but it is touchscreen.
I
And it-
want to see if I can gain access to the Martin's data. Like if I can get myself admin privileges somehow by spamming a password spoof or
Okay. So
something hacky.
yeah, I mean there is some information on the Martin. Like Imperial ship, waiting for repairs and stuff like that is listed, and so you're going to try to find some way past that. Give me a very difficult computer roll.
Very difficult computer roll.
Yeah, it's a 14 target number is what I'm saying.
Oh,
Wait, maybe I'm not saying that. Okay. I'm not sure if I'm happy with the new way they've got everything laid out. On the PDFs, that is. Yeah, very difficult is a 12, actually. Formidable is a 14. No, this is just very difficult.
okay. 8. I
Yeah.
don't think we'll do it.
No, so you try. It seems like there's a lot of good security features.
Okay. Maybe I need something more than their regular access. I'd have to come back with like a computer and some tools. And I might be able to get it. Okay. Does it list where the Martin came in from?
That's a possibility. Hang on.
Trying to formulate a possible flight plan based on where they came from.
Yeah. If not, I have an idea to try and get that. But yeah. If we know where they came from, we can probably figure out the path. Or a likely path. I should say.
Okay. Um. Okay, the accident happened when they jumped into system. So they jumped into system had the accident, so had to land at this world. The rest of the fleet carried on without her, leaving a single gazelle behind. Okay, give me a second. I'm scrolling.
Well, that means whatever the fleet was doing, it's significant enough that they could just leave this thing behind. Now I want to know what the rest of the fleet's got.
Or what their mission is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't. Doesn't give any kind of flight path, like where they came from or where they're going. It just says that when they arrived in the system, they had a drive failure and then had to land. It doesn't give any details either about what the drive failure was.
Okay. I'm gonna try and find a help desk. See if I can find somebody working.
Oh yeah. There's
Okay.
there's people that you can approach.
Just pull up the Microsoft paperclip. He'll help you out.
That's right.
Clippy. I'll go to someone who doesn't look too busy.
Okay, that's all of them.
Okay, good.
They're all working, but they,
Yeah.
they all look content.
Hi. Could I just get you for a moment, real quick?
Sure.
Sorry. I was just wondering if you could tell me.
The information kiosk is right over there if you need any help.
Well, it's not on there.
Oh, okay.
I would be very appreciative if you could point me towards some good recent salvage, we'll say. Like if maybe there was an accident nearby and down on his luck traveler could hope for some fallen off bits of that Martin.
As far as I know, the Martin doesn't have any bits or parts that have landed on the planet.
Yes, so
I think
you
something
know,
happened out in space.
yeah, is there any way you could get like a record of where they first made contact with the spaceport, maybe? Where they radioed in the emergency from?
That's kind of an unusual request.
I mean, I'm sure they didn't leave anything good if they did leave anything, but gotta keep the lights on, so I gotta try whatever I can.
Well, I know that they jumped into system about 7 weeks ago, something like that. And when they jumped in, they radioed in a distress that they were going to come in and land, and they were in need of repairs that we can't provide. So it shows here that the whistle stop immediately jumped out of system and headed. The flight path for them was to head back to the Empire to report the problem. And just a couple of days ago, the whistle stop had returned from its trip to the Empire. My understanding is that they were able to communicate some repair requests, and now we're just waiting for a repair ship to come in and help repair the Martin.
So nothing about a direction.
What do you mean?
Like, maybe which way they approached the planet from.
You mean like they're that kind of information is not readily available by me. You might have to speak to one of our administrators, and they might be able to access that in our database or something.
Yeah, I'll look into that then.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave.
Yeah, that's not information that we normally pass out or on any ship. We don't really just share that with anybody. But it is recorded, and I'm sure it's documented, somewhere. But we don't give that out. You'd have to talk to an administrator.
Okay. I'm gonna make like I'm leaving and find an elevator.
Okay.
Does it require like a key card or anything, or is it just I can press it and the door's open?
Yeah. You press the little open button, the glass opens up, and then you step inside, and then you hear which floor? And then you hear a rah, rah, and then you hear beep, beep, kick, kick.
Okay.
And then after a moment you hear which floor?
2.
Rah, beep, beep, kick, kick. Okay, and then you say 2, and
yes.
it goes up and stops, and the door opens.
Is there like a map that says you are here?
No.
But
there is a sign on the wall that says laundry.
Okay.
There's another sign that says offices, and it points down the hall, and it's got a little arrow.
Then that's where I'm going.
Okay. So you go down the hall in the direction that the office's arrow is pointing?
Yes.
Okay.
How to do this?
There's
Okay,
a lot of different. There's a lot of different doors, a lot of different names, signs, and you'll notice that the signs are in multiple languages.
Okay. And these are spaceship doors, not like a wooden door I could put a cup up to. They're like
No, they're like wooden doors. They're like, okay, if you think like Star Trek the original series,
yeah.
they're like these little sliding doors that go. You know, simple sliding doors.
Yeah.
Just like your stateroom door on your own ship. It's just
But so
it's
there's
just a
not, like-
sliding door.
There's not like a crack under the door I could try and peek under, or a keyhole. It's
There's no keyhole.
yeah, it's futuristic. Um,
There might be a gap under the door, but not.
Are
But not. You're going to see under there. It's not airtight.
okay. Um, Whew. I'm going to look at the first name.
Doherty.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go to the very end of the hall. That's usually the important people have a big office in the back.
Yeah, you go to the end of the hall.
Okay. And I'm gonna knock on the door lightly.
Okay, you hear, come in.
I'm not opening the door. I'm walking away.
Okay.
I was really hoping it would be empty. I'm gonna knock on every door
Really?
till I find one that doesn't get an answer,
Okay.
or
So,
someone comes out.
okay, you don't get an answer on the laundry door.
Darn.
Every other door has someone working inside.
Then I will go into the laundry.
Okay, you go into the laundry. There are like washing machines and dryers and administrative personnel in there doing laundry.
They didn't answer the door.
No.
Okay. um,
Okay, I'm looking for something and I can't find it. What's going on? What am I looking for? Oh, okay. Okay, I found it.
so that's a no-go as well. Okay, I'll go back to the elevator. And what happens if I say basement?
I think it would be sub-level 1.
Sub-level 1.
Yeah, so you go sub level 1.
Yeah.
It goes floor. Ding 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 ding. Doesn't move. You're still on level 2. Floor.
Records.
Floor.
Darn.
Ding 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 ding. And then you get if you're encountering trouble, press the red button. And you look at the red button and it says help.
I'm not pressing that button.
Okay.
Don't want to get defeated by an elevator?
No, that'll draw attention to me.
Floor.
Technical support?
You said help.
Damn.
The door opens. Sits open for a moment. You're standing in there, and this person walks up. He looks like a secretary, right? Just a businessman walking up, and he says, "Oh, are you having trouble with the elevator? It only takes 3 languages. we're working to expand that. So if you don't speak Galenglik, Aslan, or WAP, then I'll need you to type in your request. Oh, you probably don't even understand that. If you don't understand the elevator, you probably don't understand me. I'm sorry.
Sorry. You speak fast. How get out?
He gets on the elevator with you, and he says, "Override, level 1." And the elevator closes and lowers you down to level 1 and opens up, and he goes, "There you go."
How get out?
He pushes you out. Not violently, but just assists you violently out of the door.
I see.
And then once you're out of the elevator, he points over at the exit.
Oh, thank. I stay home now.
And he walks you to the door and gives you a gentle nudge.
Okay, and I absolutely leave.
Okay.
Everything failed.
Yeah, you're out.
No rolls required.
All right, so let's get back to which one are we at? There we go. Okay, Faustus and Gabe, you guys are going through the various shops, checking to see what you could purchase or what kind of like communicators or what have you. So if you're looking for anything beyond like a World War II level, you can't find it. This tech level on this world is 6.
Okay, they got nothing I need then.
Right. Nuke power. Okay, so yeah, that's Vietnam. Okay. I mean, they have radios and they have walkie-talkies and stuff like that. They even have handheld walkie-talkies. They might even have very crude computers, maybe. But is there anything else that you need, Faustus? Is there something you wanted on this world?
Nope. I'll just pick up a tourist guide of locations and stuff.
Okay. Yeah, because they do have like these cell phone looking like communicators. It's basically a walkie-talkie. And it's 50 credits if you wanted a walkie-talkie, but
Nah, I don't need a walkie-talkie. I need something to communicate with a ship.
If you don't mind purchasing like a giant a giant communicator that fits in the bed of a pickup truck, we've got something like that. That'll go 500 kilometers.
Do they sell comm dots?
No, I do believe, let me take a look. A comm dot starts at level 10. They might have like the smallest communicator is 20 kilograms, which is like 50 pounds. That goes 5 kilometers. So
it's like a backpack unit.
It's like a backpack unit, exactly. They do have computers, but they're very basic. Like a terminal, like an old TRS-80. Let me see if there's anything else. Not really. I mean, these guys they were bombed into the Stone Age. Now, that doesn't mean you can't find stuff on like if you were to spend a day talking to people on the street that might have like a black market or something like that. Because like high-tech people do come through here, like yourself, that might have sold something or, they might have come across something. It's possible. So if you wanted to do that, like talk to the underworld or just see if you can find something that's not normally available.
Nah, I think I'm good.
Okay.
I will always just I'll check another port later on.
Right. All right. So with this day coming to a close, what else do you want to just advance to the next day? We can do that.
No. I actually tried to find the transponder on the ship, and since I had no knowledge of it, I wound up waiting in front of Gabe's door until he came back.
Okay, so Gabe's back.
Gabe, I need you to write me down all the transponder stuff that we have on the ship. Connectors, stuff like that.
Okay, but Par could have done that for you.
Oh, well, that's fair, but I trust you better. You're the chief engineer, yeah?
I appreciate your confidence, and I'll write it down for him.
Okay. So, are you talking about the transponder on the Kestrel? Is that what you're talking about? Hello?
That's the information I'm giving him because that's what he asked for.
Okay. So, so you get the information, the specs, basically, for the transponder of the Kestrel.
Yes. Sorry, my headset disconnected for some reason. Yes, and I totally forgot Ben Parr was a person. Oops.
Yeah. It's all right. He'll remember that. He gets a little thing on
I
his.
didn't say it in front of him.
He gets a little thing over his head that says, "Ben will remember that."
All right, but yeah, that's all I need is just the specs on it. So when I get us an additional one, we can just hot swap them and fly.
Yeah. Okay, so we're going to advance to the next day, right? So that you can do that. I'm assuming that's what we're going to be doing.
Yeah, I'm gonna head back to the factory and follow all the rules, stay behind the yellow and black line, talk to the foreman.
Hey, Skipper.
Well, that night you guys could go to the bar again if you wanted. I'm jumping past. I'm sorry. Or you can go to a restaurant or something like that.
You know how to deal with shady people. Can you try and find me some equipment?
What? Sure.
Let's see. A TL9 communicator with a COM dot, a transceiver, and a navigational beacon. And if you really get lucky, a breaching charge.
I'll see what I can do.
I muted myself while I blew my nose. I'm still having a sinus drainage. Okay, so So you guys are just going to kill the night, or are you guys going to go into town, or what are we doing? Because you have like at least a week probably till the repair ship gets here. So if you want to like just fast forward time, we can do that.
I would like to go to the bar and talk to Chief Engineer Polo again.
Well, he might or might not be there.
If he's there, I'll talk to him. If he's not, I'll turn around and go back to the ship.
Okay, I got you.
I'll go to the bar as well. I'm gonna try and carouse, see if I can find out something else about the Martin. Maybe someone saw it fly in or something. Oh, we were landing. We saw where it came out of jump.
Okay, so Cap's going to the bar. Gabe is going to see if Polo is there. What about the other two? Faustus? What are we doing? Faustus?
Oh, I'm just pretty much watching the ship.
Okay, you're gonna basically take various times because you can't be there 24/7, but you're gonna be up
No.
there keeping your eyes
It's
on
just
the
like
ship.
in between things and
Okay.
kind of just like watching and stuff like that. Taking notes. Probably sitting on a crate with a beer. Just idly chatting with people that come
Right.
by.
Okay. And Tomlin?
I am absolutely going to bed. I drank way too much the night before with those damn corporals.
Okay. So first of all, I'm gonna have Faustus because you do get an opportunity to chat with like port personnel that come through, cleaning or making sure that equipment is put away and stuff like that. And so you can definitely make a streetwise check. Intelligence. Faustus.
Yeah, I'm just getting to it right quick. You said
Okay.
intelligence check?
Yeah. No, streetwise. Using intelligence.
Streetwise, intellect. There we go.
Yeah, just
Roll.
once. Okay, yeah, there we go. You got a 7. All right. So yeah, you talk to people. They chat you up about the local ball game. Don't really learn anything too helpful. But you are keeping an eye on the ship, seeing the comings and goings, and I assume you kind of like take notes and stuff. Okay.
Yep, pretty much.
Okay, and so Gabe and the Cap find the spaceport bar, and you notice that Polo is not there. No one from the crew is there. These are all just locals or other people. Yeah. You don't see
Okay.
anybody from the Martin that that are in Martin uniform. I mean, there might be some civilians that actually work, or they might just be in civilian clothes. Is what I'm trying to say. But yeah, you don't see Polo. So because he's not there, you head out
Yes.
and go back to the ship. Okay. All right, Cap, you're alone in a bar full of people.
Yeah.
It's his
I'll,
worst nightmare.
No, I'll take a seat at the bar and just try and eavesdrop.
Okay, I'll
Just-
take a
just-
streetwise and intellect roll.
Streetwise intellect
Yeah.
9.
Okay. In that case, there are a few people talking. So let's go ahead and get a D66.
$60. Or should I do the 2 die 6?
Yeah, because that's 1 through 66.
I mean, it's similar. No, 2 die 6. 9 or 45.
45. There we go. Okay. Let me make sure I'm talking about the right person here. I'm scrolling. Okay, here we go. Yep, that's what I thought. Okay, so there's a couple of people sitting at a table right behind you while you're sitting there at the bar, and they make a comment about the Martin, and so it piques your attention, so you start listening more intently. But you hear one of them say, "Did you see that that astrogator from the Martin? That's I've never seen someone like that." And then the person he's talking to says, "Oh yeah, I've dealt with him. He's from a water world. Yes, that's why he's got those gills." And he's like, "Yeah, but his skin is all blue." Yeah, I don't know why, maybe there's some, I don't know, it's weird. Just, maybe there was some DNA, gene modding or something. I don't know. Yeah, it's weird. And do you know if he's a she or she's a he? No, I can't tell. Especially with that bald head of his or hers. And have you ever looked into her eyes? His eyes? Her eyes? Disgusting. I get the creeps whenever I'm around it. That's what you got.
Okay. So the astrogator might not be human. At the very least, is one of the offshoot races. I forget what the term is.
Derek, is gene modding common practice in this universe?
No, it happens, but it does happen, but it's not common. Depending on, it would be super expensive for one thing.
I got you. I wouldn't ask it for me. I was just curious.
Asking for a friend? Okay.
No, I was actually just curious if it was actually like common among humanity in this universe to alter their own genetics.
No, it's it's usually something like to prevent birth defects and stuff like that, but it's not um, if this person is in fact from a water world, they might do that to some of their population to be able to work in the water. I don't know. But yeah, it might be something like that. Okay, so Cap, your evening is over. You are back. That's all the information you can glean from the crowd that was there, unless you wanted to talk directly with them.
No.
Okay, so you go back, and I'm going to advance the calendar by 1 day, and you guys know what you want to do on the next day. Now, we don't have to do every single day if you don't want to. We can advance time until something like the repair ship shows up or something else happens. We could just say you do like your standard, ship crew kind of stuff, going into town every now and then, or, just basically just pass the time. If you want, we can do that. You guys
Well,
want to?
I'm all for that after I get the transponder getting built. I have
Okay.
nothing to do after that.
Okay, so let's go do that. So you go up to the guys, the repair crews over at the shipyard, and you give them the specs, and they say, "Oh, unfortunately, we can't build anything from Drinax."
Can't you just make the central piece Aslan and the it's a piece together ship. I'm not sure how they managed to do it, but
Why are you saying Aslan? That ship is not an Aslan ship.
I was told it needed to say we're Aslan.
Okay. So you need a transponder that is giving off illegal information or incorrect information.
I guess so.
Okay, yeah, that's not a problem. But we can't build it because the specs you gave us are specs for a Drinax ship, and we don't have the parts for that.
Well, darn.
Now I can make
All
you.
right.
I can make you just a. I can make you a transponder that doesn't go in, like it would just plug into your computer, and it would just be a box sitting on the floor.
Sure, let's do that.
Okay. Yeah, and it won't have to fit inside your ship or whatever. And then you can just use standard connections, or you can even splice the wires or whatever you need to do.
I should have just talked to you to start with. You're so much more knowledgeable than I am.
Yeah, no worries. That's going to be like 500,000 credits.
No problem. I will make sure you are paid upon completion of the part.
That's not how it works.
Oh, okay. Will you take one of these nifty ship shares?
Yes.
I give him one of my 3 ship shares.
Okay. And okay, so 2 weeks, and I'll have you a transponder.
I give him a thumbs up and say I'll be back in 2 weeks.
Okay. Sounds good.
Okay, I guess I need to spend the third day trying to find some of the things Gabe wanted.
Okay.
Like a communicator.
What kind of communicator?
A good one. Like TL9 or better.
TL9 or better. Okay, why am I clicking this and it's taking me to the adventure? Oh. Keeps doing it. Okay, no worries. Availability. Um, um, Okay, it's going to be a broker or streetwise check with modifiers.
I will do broker.
Okay. It's not military use. It's not highly specialized. It would be how many tech levels higher than the world?
I believe they were 7. So
Okay.
3.
So 4. Okay. Because the tech level of the planet is 6.
Oh, it's 6. My bad.
So 4 if you're looking for something at tech level 10.
Yes.
Are you willing to pay double or triple?
Yes.
Double or triple?
Oh, triple.
Okay. That's +2, -1. -1 because of the tech level, +2 because of the triple, +1 because you're on a B-type starport. And the last is population. Okay, give me a second. What's the population here? The number.
Population is 5.
5. That's a -1. Okay, go for it.
Okay, wait. Let me make sure I didn't miss it. So we had -4 for what I'm looking for.
No.
Or is that what came to be 1 for the tech level?
Okay. -1 for it to be because it's 4 above the tech level.
Okay. -1 for population, +2 for paying triple?
Yes.
Okay.
Plus,
so that's
+1 for B-type starport.
okay. That comes out to be a +1.
Okay. Give me a roll.
Where's my mouse? There it is. Submit 12.
Okay. There's a which skill did you use?
Broker.
Okay. So after putting an ad in the paper, somebody replies.
Paying top dollar for used cell phones.
Right. I'm in desperate need of a tech level 10 communicator. Is that all you needed? Was just the communicator? Because that's all you asked for.
It is all I asked for.
Okay. There is a guy here that has an earpiece communicator that has, it basically has 0 weight, and it has a 5,000 kilometer range for 1,500 credits.
I'm gonna ask him for a picture of it, so I can
Yeah.
see what I'm buying, and then I'll show it to Gabe and say, "Is this what you want?"
Sure. Find out if they have a transceiver as well.
Oh, it is. It's a radio.
No, I need a transceiver. It's different.
No, it's the same. It's a transceiver. The radio transceiver means it transmits and it receives. It's a transceiver.
Okay.
Yeah, transceivers are standalone communication devices. In other words, a two-way radio.
What did you want the transceiver for specifically?
so I could have one.
Oh,
So you could have a radio.
then it sounds like this will do.
Yeah, it's the best one you can get. It's an earpiece communicator, 5,000 kilometer range, which is continental. It's not 50,000. It's not planetary, meaning you can't talk to other planets. I guess that
yeah,
would be. I
well,
guess that would be interplanetary, because planetary would be anywhere on the planet. But this is continental. It'll talk to the adjacent continent,
okay.
and it's only it's contained in an earpiece, like a little Bluetooth communicator. Smaller than that, actually. It's more like a earwig.
Okay, I guess I'll meet up with the guy and buy it.
Yeah. Okay, it's a tech level 12 communicator.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll pay the nice man
1,500.
1,500 credits.
Right, that's triple.
Disgusting.
Yeah.
Wait till you get the receipt for my purchase.
And then I go see Gabe and I say, it seems he sold it to someone else while I was waiting, but I did manage to get my hands on this TL10 one.
You son of a bitch.
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, that's rough.
I have a
Okay.
translating program on my communicator that I would be loath to part with.
I'll give you the cash for it.
Oh, sweet.
I tacked the receipt for the transponder to the wall next to the captain's cabin door.
I was gonna head over to Gabe to ask him a question.
Yeah, to reach orbital ranges reliably, a transceiver requires a 500 kilometers. And this one's 5,000, so. Yeah, you should be able to reach orbit or any space stations or something like that. Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Hey Gabe, I have a question. Do you think if we got one of those older radios, could we tune it to the communications from the other ship?
Hold on one sec. I can do that now. I can't grab specifically from the ship, but I can I've got a comm scanner, which means I can listen to any type of communications that's going on.
Okay, well that'd probably be good for a recon to find out what's rotation of crew.
No problem. I'll
Yeah.
let you use it.
All right. You'll have to show me how to work it first.
Okay.
Yeah, I can tell you right now, you're not able to communicate with the ship, the Martin II. All their communications appears to be encrypted.
So all we hear is static.
Well, no, you can try to break the encryption.
Let's see. Do I have the skill to do that?
It's just electronics comms or electronics computers.
I have neither of those.
So you hear static. No.
1, 7, 5.
Pretty much that kind of stuff, just the repeating numbers and stuff like that. But yeah, so then if that fails, I'll hand it back to Gabe and be like, yeah, no, I'm not hearing nothing. And I'll just go back to train or doing my little learning things and
Yeah,
taking breaks and watching.
Any transceiver that or radio that has a tech level 8 or higher has automatic encryption by default. And to decrypt a default encryption is like a difficult check of 10 plus. But this has got military encryption, so it's going to be a 12 plus. Just FYI.
So I'd have to roll a natural boxcars. Got it.
Well,
if you
we
don't have
had
any
our
minuses,
Yeah.
if we had our military countermeasures suite up and running,
yeah.
that might help.
Or if you steal one of their radios.
That sounds like a job for somebody with a job.
But that can happen later.
Oh, I was gonna say, I was like, are you telling me I need to go out there just try to get? I have I probably don't have enough stealth to do it.
You could always go with your original plan of sniping.
I'd probably snatch you one. Pretty easy.
Let's put this into the time machine. Let's say you were to snipe one of the guards. What would happen?
We'd all
Guards would be
die.
alerted.
They would be on red alert.
Yeah. Let's say
That
you
body
kidnap
would
one
be
of the guards.
swarmed.
What do you think would happen?
We'd all die.
Yeah. So, I mean, well, or there'd be a search, or there would be, everybody.
They have limited resources here. I mean,
Yeah, that's right.
Hey, you know their crew, it doesn't have trackers in them.
I didn't say kidnap them.
Well, if they're like Imperial Marines, Faustus would know that the Empire doesn't chip their soldiers.
That's true.
But you might, but because this is a special detail, guarding a treasure ship, or maybe they're special ops, maybe they might have that kind of thing going on. You don't know.
They might have a thing on the ship, like a pouch or something that's different than normal outfits.
Right.
Or a hand.
Yeah.
Well, you would know that if they're wearing any kind of combat armor, specifically the Marine combat armor has communication suites inside the helmets, and those would be in constant communication.
Right, and those would be harder to get off the station.
Kind of like Alien, you got your lieutenant watching what you're doing.
Yeah, it has a little camera.
Yeah. Exactly. And then they got a satellite that's watching, all the heat signatures move around.
Yeah.
Not that there's a Gazelle class close escort in orbit or anything.
But
Ooh.
there are checkpoints, and there is somebody that's going to try to get a job there. So I may confer with them later to see if they could just snatch one of the handheld radios.
How detailed are scans of planets from orbit? Particularly ones happening from a military ship. Is it like satellite images? How does that work?
They can read license plate numbers.
So theoretically, if he were to snipe someone and the ship happened to be watching, they would absolutely see him poke his head out of the Kestrel and shoot someone.
Yeah.
That would be
Okay.
my first mistake, poking my head out. No, I'm going to be in the back. I'm going to be up against the back wall, then shooting out of a small hole.
Or just use the particle cannon.
Use the
I
big
mean-
gun on the guy.
Just
Take off everything but the helmet.
Yeah, just sniping with the particle cannon. No. it could watch, heat signatures or whatever moving around. Yeah.
Sneak onto their ship, take control of their particle cannon, and snipe the guy.
Or just walk up to him, put a hand grenade in his pocket, walk away.
And walk off.
Wait, don't I have hand grenades?
No.
I have some.
I don't think so, but that doesn't mean they can't be acquired. All right, so anything else, or would you like to just advance some time until something happens?
I'm good for advancing time myself.
Well, if you really want a radio, I can go get a job and then, quote unquote, lose my radio the same day. Just get another one.
I mean, all we're trying to do is just listen in to hear what gather information is pretty much what I was doing.
Yeah, and I think
There's only so much I can learn from watching troops comparative to listening in.
Well, you've been watching. What have the gunners been doing?
Okay. So if you just want like a general overview of what the crew is doing, the crew leaves the ship from time to time. Not every day, everybody, but you could see like 5 or 6 or 8 at a time will leave the ship and go into town. Every now and then you'll see an officer come and go from the ship, and you even notice something special.
I was gonna say it's usually the same time, give or take a half an hour, right?
You see this person actually leave the ship once.
Have I ever met any type of that kind of person before?
No.
Oh, definitely make a note of it.
Yeah, you took a picture and you show the crew or whatever. Yeah,
That
so
must be the astrogator.
that is an officer, of the Martin, leaving the ship in a naval uniform. But yeah, but there are people that come and go. The Marines come and go. The engineers come and go. They're not like, they don't all leave at the same time. So it's like a rotation. Like you get today you're on leave. You can leave the ship or shore leave or whatever, and it's never the same people twice.
Yeah, but is it like the large group when they leave? It's usually around feet or mess times.
No, they don't all leave at the same time. They come and go at various times.
Right, but there's sometimes like what we would call quitting time or lunch times. There would probably be a larger group comparative to the smaller groups.
It's usually after dinner.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, where they're going in. And if you're paying attention, they come back drunk. Or they come back. You never see the officers returning drunk. None of them.
They have a special way of dealing with alcohol.
All right, Faustus, you were a gunner in the Marines, right?
I was a ground pounder.
Oh, never mind then.
Okay, so I'm going to advance the time just a couple of days, and something happens. While you guys are at your ship, maybe just in your little cubby, because each one of the ships have their own little landing pad that you're on and you're in. There's like these little berms that go around the outer edge. So if your ship was to explode, the majority of the blast would go upwards instead of adjacent ships. So there's like a barrier between all the landing pads. That's common practice because ships are all potentially bombs. This you see a scout, like it looks like a scout ship, not the whistle stop. Okay, so the whistle stop is still in its port, in its little landing pad, but this other scout ship comes flying over the spaceport, fairly fast. It's I would say it buzzes the spaceport. It looks like it came like straight down from orbit. So, yeah, it flies down. Is there anything you want to do while this thing is kind of flying over the spaceport? It doesn't look like it's here to land. It looks like, just casual observation, it looks like it's doing its job. It's a scout. It looks like it's scouting.
I would like to see for any identifying number or any identifying letters, numbers, features of it.
Okay. Give me a electronics sensors intelligence check. I say intelligence. I know Traveler calls it intellect, but I've played so much D&D, I call it intelligence.
I don't have electronic sensors.
Sure you do. Everyone does. You just have it at -3.
Oh, okay.
So just roll it with your intelligence.
Electronic. Intelligent.
Do you have electronics at all?
No, I don't.
Okay.
So,
Darn.
-3.
No, you don't put a -3.
Oh, don't put a -3?
No, if you don't have the trained button checked, it'll automatically put a -3.
Oh, okay.
It should be red, like a little red.
Yeah, it's red.
Okay, so that means you don't have the skill at all. It'll automatically put a -3.
Gotcha.
Yeah, see? There you go. Got a 4. Okay, so you weren't able to get to any sensors quick enough? Or the
Okay.
picture you took was blurry? Or something like that. What is everybody else doing while this thing is buzzing?
It's a UFO. I'm getting caught on camera selling drugs. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just gonna watch it go by.
I'm gonna try and zoom in.
Okay, so this landmark, very important event is taking place, and you're just going to watch it fly by. Okay, cool.
But, oh,
There's nothing else I could do about it.
Sure.
I'm gonna try and zoom in with my optical implants. There's like a cockpit window or something. Get a better look at it.
Okay, electronics, sensors, intelligence.
Okay. How about just electronics intellect? 4. I got snake eyes.
Yeah, you got the same picture that Faustus got. All you see is tail plume, tail. Yeah.
It's moving real fast.
Gabe, is there anything you'd like to do while this scout buzzes the spaceport?
Nope, I got nothing.
Wow. You guys just letting it do its thing. Okay. Okay.
I mean, if nobody on the spaceport's freaking out.
Everybody's freaking out.
Oh, you mean you? Okay, I didn't catch that part. So everybody on the ground is freaking out about the ship in the sky.
Well, there's nobody on the ground that you see, right? Because you're in you're at your ship. So how would you know if anybody was freaking out or not?
Oh, I assumed I was outside. That's why I said I was going to watch it go by. I thought it was
Well, you're at the ship.
okay. I'm gonna go outside, see what's going on. I didn't realize we were in the ship.
Well, you can be in or out or around or on or wherever.
Our docking bay thing is like it surrounds the ship for privacy and safety reasons. We're in like a hangar.
With an open roof.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd rather be outside the ship looking up. But there's nobody in the hangar with us. Like there are no like dock workers or anything like that.
No.
We already
Oh,
got
well, I'm gonna-
fuel.
Then
Yeah.
I'm gonna follow it outside and yell for anybody else who wants to come with. I'm gonna go outside the hangar and see what's going on.
Okay. How are you going to see what's going on?
Well,
With-
the first thing I'm gonna do is
With your
is-
Mark 1
is-
eyeballs?
Well, I have. Well, now I have night vision infrared. That doesn't help me. Yeah, I'm just gonna look with my Mark 1 eyeballs. The first thing I'm gonna look at is the Marines at the gate. That's like right near our ship. And see
You
what they're
can't
doing.
see them from your ship.
Oh, really? Even outside the dock?
No.
Damn. Okay. Well, yeah, I got nothing then. I'm just gonna walk outside and trace the path the ship is going.
All right. It flies
Which way
over.
is it heading?
It flies over the spaceport.
Is it slowing down, stopping,
No,
landing?
it does like it circles the spaceport like in a broad circle, and then if you guys don't do anything, which apparently you guys are just going to stand there, it flies off.
I have no idea what it just did, except for maybe take pictures.
Exactly. That's probably what it was doing. You're guessing that it just flew over, took some sensor sweeps, and then flew off.
But for who? And you said it for sure wasn't the whistleblower or whistle stop.
Right, you know it's not the whistle stop. Because this thing looks a little unusual, like it's had some work done to it.
Is it a smaller ship like a fighter or
No, it's a scout ship. It's a 100-ton scout ship.
Oh, it's a big ship. Okay.
Well, your ship is a 200-ton ship. It's a 100-ton ship. It's the smallest ship that can have jump drives.
Oh shit! So it has jump drives. So I don't know who this ship belongs to. I don't know. Maybe it's the Admiral's.
Do you have cybernetic eyes?
Nope. I am.
Okay, so
Two
you're looking at it with the Mark 1 eyeball.
Yep.
Anybody else want to do anything? While it's making its pass? Or do you all
I
want to
mean-
just sit there with and just let it happen?
I mean, short of opening fire on it, I'm not sure what else.
No,
we
you
can
don't need
do.
to. You don't need to do that. I
Yeah.
mean, it doesn't look like it's violent or anything.
Scouting for something.
I wonder if the Kestrel's sensors would be able to pick up where it goes once it leaves the spaceport.
Well, the Kestrel sensors would definitely give you a better view of it.
There's something we could try.
What are you gonna do?
Um,
Run into the ship and pull up the sensors and see what you can find.
Yes.
Okay. Now
I was
you have,
hoping I could get that with my eyeballs.
well, the sensors on the ship have +2.
Yeah. Yeah. They're better.
So if you want to roll that, you can roll that.
Okay.
Sensors intelligence.
How about a 15?
Okay.
Way better than Snake Eyes.
While you're on the bridge, you can make an electronics comms check. With intelligence. I don't know if you used intelligence.
I did. I got a 6.
Okay.
That's funny. I was actually about to ask you, Derek, how does one use a handheld communicator to communicate with a specific individual? Like if I wanted to talk to or try to communicate with the ship flying overhead without broadcasting the same signal to everybody around me, how would I do that?
Different communicators will have different encryption patterns, and you would just designate which one, like a phone number. You would choose who you're talking to. The frequency would be slightly off. It'd fluctuate slightly different. So your communicator might detect a transmission, but you wouldn't detect or understand what it was.
Gotcha.
But if you were do you have your communicator with you?
Yeah, I usually carry it. It's that big honking brick phone one.
Go ahead and give me an electronics comms check, intelligence.
Okie doke. I don't have comms, so
But if you got electronics, then at least you're not a -3.
I do indeed. I did not get it.
Okay. Anybody else that has a communicator on them can make that roll. Anybody?
Would I still be able to make it?
You already made it.
That's what I thought.
Okay,
Well,
so
I know Gabe has that fancy new one.
yeah, and Gabe, you detect. This is before I tell the captain what he sees. You detect that there is a low frequency, like a weak transmission coming from the Martin to the scout ship. But it's encrypted.
Gotcha.
But it's encrypted, so you don't know what it is. But you did detect that there was a transmission from the Martin to the scout ship. And Mason, jumping in the bridge, going to the better sensors, you recognize the ship as the Dancing Spider. Oh my gosh, I'm going to have to go to a whole other book. Okay, the Dancing Spider is a ship that belongs to Hrol Irontooth. And you're like, who's Hrol Irontooth? Well, he's on page 59 apparently. Okay, hold on. Okay. Moment. Just so you know, I think I showed you this, but I might not have. That's the kind of ship it looks like. It's like a
Star Destroyer.
yeah, but it's super small. It's only 100 tons. It's like 50 yards long or something like that. Yeah, it's a little wedge ship. Okay.
Well, at least we know if it's only a 100-ton ship, Faustus can blow the thing away with a single shot.
Okay, let me get the ship encounters. Because I think I've got this ship. Kroll Irontooth is a you might or might not remember him. He's like a pirate king or a pirate lord. He's got multiple ships, and one of them apparently is this dancing spider. You probably recognize his skull and crossbones kind of whatever his symbol is.
Okay, was he the guy we helped or the guy we got frozen in carbonite?
Neither. You've never encountered this guy. But he's got a reputation. I'm struggling to find it. Mason's eating or something. I don't know. He's like chomping away. Okay, it's not there. Okay, it might be in the campaign book.
Now he's self-conscious and muted.
Good.
I thought I was muted. I'm so sorry.
Campaign? Okay, maybe that. See if I can find a Roll Irontooth. I don't think I've got a picture of him, but I might. But I can read the text. Roll Irontooth. Okay. The Aslan criminal is perhaps the most aggressive and daring of the thief pirates. You may have encountered him during Honor Among Thieves. That's the first scenarios. If not, you quickly learn that he's loud, aggressive, and dangerous. Yeah, so he's an Aslan pirate king. like Blackbeard or whatever, but he's an Oslan. President. Okay, maybe if I go to Honor Among Thieves, maybe there's a picture of him there. Roll Irontooth. Okay. Yeah, you never went to where he hangs out. This is information you can learn. He has a gang. He has which is a mix of species: human, Oslan, a few Vargar, a pair of Yants, and even an uplifted ape.
Uplifted ape?
Yes. He has a fleet, a mix of converted freighters, armed scouts, salvage past monstrosities, and the jewel of his fleet is a 1,200-ton warship. But that's about all you know of him. He's a pirate. And the scout ship, after about 5 or 10 minutes of flying around the spaceport, it flies off, heads towards orbit, flies up and out.
Because we all failed their comms checks.
Well, no, succeeding in your comm checks allowed you to detect that there was a communication from the ship to the scout.
Oh, and it went from the ship to the pirate scout, not the other way around?
Correct.
Oh.
But you don't know what was said or
Joe, it would seem
anything like that.
the thief has a presence here.
Unless somebody wants to do like a decryption 12.
I'll give it a shot.
How would you do a decryption? Is it just electronics communications? Or
Yeah, or computers.
Yeah, I'll run it through the ship's computer a few times, see if I can fiddle with it.
Okay.
Any pluses or minuses?
No.
Okay.
You just need to get a 12.
I got a 14.
Okay. So you take the burst communication that you got, you decrypt it to the best of your ability, and you get this it's in code, right? So even though you've decrypted it, you still have some code words you can't really understand, but you can piece together that there's someone on the Martin communicating with the scout ship on Hroll's behalf, saying there was an explosion, so be patient.
There's a traitor on the ship already.
But the traitor didn't cause the explosion.
I'm starting to doubt that.
Well, the way that message was sent tells me that someone else caused the explosion. The explosion wasn't a part of the pirates' plan. That's
Yeah,
why he
but
said
it
to be
depends on
patient.
which pirate.
Well, if we're talking about the only one we're for sure we know about that sent the transmission, he said be patient, which means he didn't set the explosion. Which probably means he was trying to get the ship separated from the convoy some other way. Which also might mean that the groundwork for said plan has already been laid.
What if? Now hear me out. What if we go to the Martin, we show them this message, and, you know, we rat out whoever this traitor is to the best of our ability. We do this for the purpose of it will get that gazelle to go after the traitor's friends. They'll find the traitor, interrogate him, find out where his friends are, send the gazelle. That's when we hit the Martin. If there's already a pirate fleet waiting in ambush, we can't steal this ship. We can't steal it from the gazelle and the pirates.
No, but that's a pretty solid plan. Get the escort fighting someone else.
Well,
Yeah.
technically, if they're fighting each other, they're not fighting us as we're sneaking around on that ship.
Exactly. And then we've just got to hit it quick, which means we're not getting the vault. We're getting whatever's not nailed down. A couple hours tops.
So we're not going to capture this ship.
Not likely.
Okay.
Well, before
We
we
could
make
still
that
try.
decision, we should still gather intel on the ship first.
Yes, because we could still use this message for that reason, but simply use it to ingratiate ourselves.
Can you get the information on like what code, like what they use for the encryption? Maybe we can send 10 fake transmissions to the ship.
I could encode it the same way I just decrypted it, but it would. I wouldn't know any of their slang.
I don't think you need to know the slang. I just think you need to know to send like a fake signal there. Whoever picks it up, if you do it enough times, the ship's going to catch on. That's how you catch it.
Oh, you mean just draw attention to the fact that they're communicating outside the ship?
Correct.
Okay. See, I was going a different way, and I was going to say, imagine if you got a message from me that said, "Yo, dude, how's it hanging?"
Yeah, but I'm saying like we should
I
probably
see.
do it from a remote location, not our ship. Because if they were able to trace it,
Well, at that point, I'd still rather go to them about it somehow.
but we
we
could still
could.
go to them and then just give them that plan as a like, hey, we came up with
Oh,
an idea to lure this traitor out.
I see.
Okay, but you need to be careful who you give that option to, because you could very well be tipping off the very traitor we're trying to catch.
Yeah,
Oh.
but it's something to sweeten the pot with. You know,
Well,
if,
that's
if
easy.
all else boils down to it.
If we can, somehow backtrace it to the original sender, then all we have to do is, right before we tell whoever we're going to tell, give them a phone call. And if we hear their pockets start ringing, we tell them something different.
Okay, that'll work.
We pretend to be on their side, or we blackmail them to let us in on the existing pirate plan.
There you go.
We have
Now
so
you're
many
using your
options.
noggin.
What if we just... Okay, first let's see if we can just backtrace this ourselves. We could just call them. Make the threat from here.
we know what you did last summer.
Who are you calling?
I want to see if I can use the encryption of that message to, like, trace it back to the communicator it came from, like, without having star 69 it, basically.
You have no idea where it came from. There's
Okay.
no roll needed.
Okay.
It
I
came
don't
from
roll-
just a very weak communicator on the ship. It could have been okay, let me just say, let's say there's a spy on the other ship, right? He could have grabbed one of the Marines' helmets and used it to transmit the message and then put the helmet back in its cubby.
Okay, fair. Not being a programmer of communicators myself,
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if that was like a traceable signal in some way, like the rifling on a bullet.
Well, it was traceable. It came from somewhere on the Martin,
Yeah,
but not any
Okay,
specific.
not to that degree.
Right.
so according to the rumors, though, we know the Navigator is from the Reach. What are
Yeah.
the chances it could have been the Navigator? If the Navigator is the only person on the ship from the Reach, then it's a damn good chance the Navigator knows Iron Tooth and
Well-
even contacted Iron Tooth.
The Navigator is that blue thing.
No, that's the Astrogator.
that's
The same thing.
the same thing.
Navigator is the old term for astrogator.
Okay.
I thought the first rumor said the Astrogator was a female from the Reach.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they can't tell.
they said they weren't sure if it was a man or a woman. Just
Yeah,
that it's blue, bald, and has gills.
right.
Was
Which-
was when we saw the Navigator leave the Martin and go into town wherever they went? Was that the same time the ship went over?
No,
Okay.
it was like it was 2 days later. Yeah. All right. Do you want to skip some time until something happens?
No, I have a question.
Okay.
How far out do our ship sensors reach from the planet's surface in the system?
Very far, very distant. Hundreds of thousands of meters, kilometers.
Whoever is good at sensors, can one of you guys scan the system and see if there are any other ships just hanging out other than the Gazelle above us?
Yeah, I can take a look.
Okay, give me a stealth. I'm not a stealth. Give me a sensors +2 because you're using the military sensors. Really good. Okay, so you do detect that there is a Gazelle class ship above, like geosynchronous orbit above the spaceport, and there are no ships coming and going from this solar system.
Wait, so where did the ship that just took off go?
Maybe the other side of the planet. I mean, you got this planet in the way.
Yeah, planets or any celestial body interferes with that kind of search. That's why I was going to have.
Yeah, you're only getting you're only getting like a 180 search.
That's why I was going to have Kirsch hide behind the gas giant.
So wait 12 hours and try again to see the other side?
Yeah, you could do that. Yeah.
Well, no, because they might have landed.
Or, yeah, after like an hour or two, they could jump out.
Oh, they're moving that fast, huh?
Yeah.
Scout ship.
Well, it normally a scout ship has 2 Gs. And if you remember from when your ship used to have 2 Gs, it took 4 hours to get to the jump spot.
Right.
Could you imagine spending a week in something that small?
Yeah, it's only got like 1 or 2 staterooms.
But even unless they flew to the exact opposite. Well, no, because you said he came straight down from orbit and then circled the starport.
Right.
Where did he go after that? Straight back up?
Yeah, yeah, up at an angle, but yeah, up. But once he got into space, who knows where he went? He might have, orbited the planet. Might still be in system. Might have landed on the other side of the planet. You don't know.
Yeah, or landed on another planet. Are there any other habitable planets here? Or is this the only one?
Habitable? I don't know, but there are a lot of planets, right? If I remember right. Let me get to Arunaseer, worlds of Arunaseer. Yeah, there's like 14 worlds. It's 2-star system. There's an asteroid belt. There's like 4 gas giants. There is a moon around Cartier's gas giant, which is a super Earth-sized moon. Tin Pot has a population. Arunaseer has a population. Clams, yeah, a lot of the planets have populations. Not many, not many. 3 of them, it looks like. 3 or 4.
So there's only 3 or 4 ports out there.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm getting, and that's not counting any potential pirate ports on an uninhabitable world.
Yeah, but
or uninhabited.
That does lower the amount that we need to search. If you guys wanted to search for it.
Well, I mean,
Chase
we
it
could
down.
take off, and as soon as we're in Atmo scan, he won't get away before he won't even get the jump distance before we're in Atmo and can scan him down. See which way he's going. That's up to you, Cat, to know, because we'd have to pay docking fees again.
It is an option. Once you get into space, you have a better 360 scanning.
Captain.
I'm not sure. I feel like running after a pirate, especially one of that caliber, is a bad idea.
Who said anything about running after it?
It's not technically him we're going after. It's a scout ship. It is literally probably an underling.
And all I suggested we do is go to orbit and scan. I didn't say anything about chasing him down.
If it's Hral is probably on his 12,000 ton warship. He wouldn't be on one of his, he's got a flotilla of like a dozen ships, and this is just one of them, a scout ship.
Okay.
And you don't send a scout ship unless you're planning something. So we need to know where the scout ship is going. We need to know if he has a presence in system. I didn't necessarily say we needed to hunt it down. That would just alert him to our presence.
Gabe, do you have any input on this? Because you've been awfully quiet over there.
Yeah, I do. Didn't want to interrupt. First of all, they're waiting on them, so they already know what the Martin's route is going to be. I mean, that's why they're saying be patient. They're coming. I don't think they knew that the explosion happened. And the reason I said there could be another pirate group is because we're there. We obviously know there's another pirate thing out there. We've heard about this damn ship on every planet we've been on. It would not surprise me if there was a third group out there.
Or more.
I think the Martin II was sabotaged.
Agreed.
Oh yeah, I completely agree with that.
But by who? And why? Clearly it wasn't
For
his
the
group.
vault. Same reason everybody else wants the damn thing. The vault.
Well, right, but it's been here for 7 weeks after the explosion happened, and no movement has occurred on the ship or to the ship. So why are they waiting so long if the explosion was part of their plan? That's my thing. Who sabotaged it and why? It clearly wasn't to rob the ship. They've had 7 weeks to do so already.
It's easier
another
to
week-
get at the loot if it's in space because it will be weightless.
Right.
Yeah,
So
but-
why cause an engineering explosion that grounds it?
They were probably trying to cause a certain explosion to disable it where it was, did not or miscalculated in their disabling of the ship, and it was able to limp to this port.
Well, what if they were in the process of trying to sabotage it and got caught by one of the genuine engineers? And that it went off early and big explosion killed the engineers.
Okay, but if it killed the engineers, it would have killed the person that set the explosive too, which would not have stopped the group that was planning on hitting it.
Well,
Instead,
unless-
the group that has done that never showed.
Well, maybe they were planning to actually disable it. If it had been properly shut off, then maybe the Martin would have been stranded in space, like Gabe and I were thinking of doing to it.
Well, I see his point. Because the escort never would have left it if it was damaged
Right.
and couldn't move.
And it's been 7
Whoever
weeks
came
that
after-
it's set here.
Yeah, whoever came after the ship would still have to deal with the escort.
So we have two different parties interested in this ship, not including ourselves, one of which is completely unknown, and one of which is Hurral Iron Tooth.
And we
Unless
know
the
he's already got an
explosion-
inside person.
Unless the
Right.
explosion was a genuine mistake.
That's a possibility.
I mean, treasure ships, I'm sure, don't go out constantly. They go out for a reason. You get your man on it. Oh, accident happens this particular flight.
Let's put it this way. Polo, used to just be an engineer, now he's the chief engineer because their engineer died in the explosion. They're all kind of silently blaming some guy named Belmar for the explosion because he was the last person working on the jump drive right before it exploded.
Correct.
He's still alive though.
Belmar or Polo?
Polo's definitely alive. That's the guy who's getting me the job. He said that Felmar is still on the ship though. If my notes are correct.
So it's
Hmm.
possible that he is a member of the second unidentified organization,
Yeah.
or, like the captain said, it was an actual accident.
Now, I think I just heard.
I think
referee just say-
Felmar might be dead, but you can get on the ship and find that out. I think he was
My
the
notes may
one.
be wrong then.
I think he was the one that was working the drive when it exploded, killing him. I think. But yeah, it was
Yes, that sounds
Felmar.
right.
But it was a Felmar that, yeah. The navigator's name is OSHA.
I say we send Gabe on the ship as an engineer and have Sherlock Holmes the warp drive.
You could do that. You can get on the ship a lot easier once the repair crews are here.
Well, technically, he already has a job on.
That's true. That's true. Anytime he can report for duty.
Yeah, and I just have to go talk to damn it, I forgot her name again. The gunnery lady.
Right. Dingleheimer Smith or whatever her name is.
I think it was like Grimsbull or something.
It is. It's Grimsbold. Yeah, so I'm going to fast forward until something happens because I know you guys are all kind of like brainstorming and doing all this, but nothing's really happening. So let's go ahead and fast forward the time. Let me get to my date map here because something happens in 2 days. All right, just so you know, if you want, you can advance your training by a week. That would be fine. It is the end of the... Okay, I need to zoom in to tell you what day it is. I don't even know if I can read that. It gets blurrier and blurrier once I zoom in. 169.
Okay, so we're on like week what, 3 on training?
I just went up to a 6.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think it's 6.
Okay.
Yeah.
We had the 2 weeks flight back in from the mission.
Right. Okay.
Okay, but
I
on
was trying to
this,
do the math in my head.
that's all right. So you're pretty close to actually getting a chance to roll to see if you learn a skill. So on this day, on 169, the cavalry arrives. Okay, so 3 ships jump into system. Another Gazelle class Kimono, a repair ship called Henry Ford, and a patrol cruiser called the Sincerity. You know this because you have sensors and you have your own eyes. You don't have to rely on someone to tell you. The Kimono takes up a defensive posture alongside her sister Arshad. So the 2 gazelles are now in orbit. The Henry Ford descends down to the spaceport. And the Sincerity overflies the port before landing. So while the Sincerity is overflying the port, you can tell that she is scanning all the ships in port. Basically just like, who are these people, you know? And doesn't do you want to try to spoof her sensors or allow her to scan you? You can try to like jam her or something like that if you want.
But why would we? Because we don't have really anything on us, do we?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think we have anything we're trying to hide, and if we fail, they might be able to tell we're trying to scan block them.
Yeah, right. Okay, so yeah, exactly. So if you guys aren't on their watch list, you know, yet. So because you're not there, I mean, you might have like a couple of marks against you, but nothing to the point where like they have orders to apprehend you or anything like that. So they scan you, and the Sincerity does land at the spaceport. The Sincerity is a patrol cruiser, which I think is a 400-ton ship, a lot like. I think I got a picture. I know I do. Come on. Come on.
Yeah, if y'all want to steal a ship, that's the ship we steal.
Okay, this is the Gazelle. I don't think I showed you guys this picture, but that's what the Gazelles look like. Oh, here it is. It's at the bottom. And that's the patrol cruiser. Yeah, it's like one of the smallest warships the Empire has. I think it's also 400 tons.
I would have thought the escorts would have been bigger.
You got to balance maneuverability with firepower.
That's right. One
And
has
I believe they're carriers.
no, none of those are carriers. They are all standalone warships. But the Henry Ford is a repair ship. It says go to ships of the and go to page 59. Okay. How can I go to page 59 when there's only 32 pages? Oh, it says 29. Okay. Not 59. Wow, that'd be like the last page.
Got a metagame here that tells me we shouldn't be doing this yet. This should be one of the last missions we do if it's at the end of the book.
No, there's like a book of ships.
No, I figured something like that.
Okay, it's not in that. Okay, so let me verify this. Ships of the Reach, page 29. I can't find that. Okay, let's try this. Starships of the Reach? Okay, these are different ships. Okay, so it might be this. Prime Mover. Okay, it looks like it looks like a modular cutter, if you guys are familiar with this. Or if you guys are familiar with helicopters, there's this one Sikorsky that has these this box area in the middle that has like connexes it can lift, and it's an old like Vietnam style helicopter. Well, this is a ship that has modules that can be taken out and put in. One could be a troop transport, one could be a repair crew or like repair facility, another one could be cargo hold or whatever, and they can swap those out depending on the mission that they need. And in this case, it's a almost a factory repair complex, and it's going to land almost on top of the ship. It's going to be a not like directly on top, but like beside it or near it, so that it'll have quick access. So this, so you can see this Henry Ford land right next to the Martin. So yeah, so at this point, you guys can pretty much do what you want to do. You know that, like I said, there's probably going to be another week or two of repairs. That's what you've heard, how long it was going to take. The ads are going up now that, if you want to work for the spaceport, we're going to need help assisting the Henry Ford. You also might want to take your positions on the ship, but you also might want to lock in some kind of plan, how you want to deal with this, and not have, because you got 20 different ideas, it sounds like, which they're all good ideas, but you guys are going to have to kind of, or you can wait to finalize that until after you get on the ship and meet everybody and still kind of piece everything together.
I think we need more information before we finalize.
Exactly. Okay, so before everyone can make two streetwise checks, because you guys have been in this port for a while, and you haven't been completely locked up in your own room. You probably went to the bar every couple of nights, or went to a restaurant, or went shopping, or just overheard things. So I'm going to give everybody 2 chances for more rumors before we get into actually going on the ship.
Intellect or social?
Intellect. I don't know why, but it is. It is streetwise intellect. And just everybody can make 2 rolls, and then what we'll do is I'll get the total number. Okay, is that everybody? 1, 2, 3, no. Okay, so 8. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so you guys are going to get 8 rumors. And it just Cap, give me a D66, and we're going to do it 8 times. Uh, 66? Okay.
66.
The rumor you hear is the Martin was sabotaged. You suspect. Okay. You might have heard that from a crew member. You might have heard that from a dock worker or something. You don't know. It doesn't matter. It's just the chart. Keep going. We got 7 more of them.
Okay. 32.
Okay, 32 is the Martin carries a secret treaty on board.
Oh.
Tree?
Treaty.
Oh,
A 42 is the first officer, Jagad, of the Martin, is a Navy veteran who favors other veterans.
yeah, we've gotten that one before.
Yeah, so it must be true, right? Okay.
Same one again.
Okay.
46.
Okay, 46. Tech World is a lair of spies and strange creatures. Be on your guard there.
Okay.
Tech World is that world I said if they made a jump to.
Yeah, 23.
The ship was guarded by a single gazelle, but that's changed. Okay.
65 is the last one.
Okay. Okay. This is a compound rumor or a compound nugget or whatever you'd like to call it. Over the course of the week, you gradually put together piecemeal, little bit at a time, the crew roster. Okay, so I'm about to provide you with a bunch of names and positions. So if you want to like jot this down, I don't have a handout that I could just hand you. I wish I did, but I can make one real quick. But
All right, Mason, you're the note taker.
yeah, you're the note taker. So here it is. I have to fast forward to the crew roster. Okay, we're going to start with the flight deck. You ready?
Yes.
Captain Torsa. Guess what his position is? Okay. First officer, Jagad. That's Jagad.
I actually spelled that right.
There you go. Second officer, Halbenar.
Okay.
Astrogator, Osha.
Maintain 3 points of contact on a ladder at all times when he's around.
Just let me know when you're ready.
Oh, I'm ready.
Assistant Astrogator, Ven Lappet.
Sounds like it's a PH, not an F.
It's a V.
Lavit.
Oh, 2 F's.
Oh.
Laugh.
Laffit.
Yeah, Lappet.
Okay.
Lead. Okay,
go
wait.
ahead.
Lead pilot Smith.
Lead pilot Smith, who is rumored to be dating that one lady.
Grimsbold.
Co-pilot.
Has a thing for.
That's right. Co-pilot Ashen.
Okay.
Purser Vaughn. Vaughan.
Okay.
Ship's doctor Bork.
Bork.
Deceased.
Ha.
Cargo chief Niven. Okay, that is going to be a nugget that you guys are going to have to learn through role playing. All right, that's the staff. Okay, Marine Squad. Marine Commander Hark.
That's the cyborg, right?
I don't know. You
So
just
room
you
to
just
say.
you just getting names. Marines 4 through 6.
4, 5, and 6.
That's right. Marine Gen Laral.
Okay.
Marine Salvezdis.
Okay.
And Marine Kodenko. Deceased.
Okay.
Gunnery. Tactical Officer Grimsbold.
Okay.
Launch Pilot Hanshaw.
Okay.
Launch Pilot 2. Pilot. Just Pilot
Okay.
2. And then you got Gunners 3 through 8. Deceased. Oh, and then there's Gunner O'Leary and Gunner Illin or Lynn.
My buddies.
Right. Yeah, they're technically the only 2 gunners left. Because 3 through 8 all died. Engineering. Chief Engineer Echo. Deceased. Mechanic Polo. Mechanic Callus. Mechanic Felmar. Deceased. And engineers 4 through 6. Deceased. And that's the ship's complement as it stands.
So the ship's chief engineer is actually a mechanic.
Yeah, he was not the chief. Yeah, he wasn't the chief engineer. He was a mechanic, yeah. He took over the engineering section.
He did
So-
say he wasn't ready.
What you're saying is we could rush it and possibly win.
Yeah, you possibly could. You got the crew manifest.
Except now there's another Imperial ship right next to him.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
if we had this information earlier, then we would have probably acted on it.
Right.
Seeing that there was only 2 turret gunners, yeah.
And only
Yeah, but
only
they
a
still got
handful
all
of
8
Marines.
Marines.
Yeah.
Well, now,
Sharpens bayonet menacingly.
if we can get inside and shield the door,
Yeah, there's like 6, 7 Marines still alive. Right?
Just
No,
seal them in the barracks room.
or am I counting wrong? 1, 2,
1, 2,
3.
3, 4, 5, and a commander and 2 gunners.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Kodenko's the only one who's dead.
Kodenko, yep. Yep. Okay. Okay, so
Good news, Faustus.
Now you guys probably want to approach the ship while repairs have started. I'm going to advance this just one day to 170 because I don't like the 169. Okay, so 170. You guys want to approach the ship and jump in and assist with the repairs, or meet the crew, or find your bunk, or get hired, or whatever you need to do. I know that
we can get in there and play murder mystery with the Marines.
Yeah.
Who killed this guy? What are we playing? Are we playing? What's the name of that stupid game? The imposter game.
Among Us?
Among Us, yes.
Yeah, are we playing Among Us now with freaking Marines on a treasure ship?
Or killer.
Yeah, we're killer. Yeah.
Yeah.
Duck, duck, goose.
Yeah.
I mean,
who's hiding in the vents?
I saw air going through the vents. My name is Air, you bastard.
I mean, it's an option.
Nah, I don't think that's a good idea. It's an Imperial treasure ship. I'm pretty sure they have sensors on the inside.
I mean, they do,
But engineering is broken.
but also accidents happen when they're trying to do massive repairs, like people falling off of catwalks and other things.
Okay.
I mean, if they don't check the bodies and see that they were already dead before they hit the ground, then that's on them.
I will support your decision to go through with this plan if the captain backs it, and if you remember that I am not a Marine. Gabe is not a Marine. The captain is not a Marine. You would literally be on your own for this.
Kirsch has got a gun.
Actually, I've got a pretty souped-up Gauss rifle, and I'm very good with it.
I've got a shotgun, but that doesn't mean when we walk into the ship holding our giant specialized weapon, they're not going to know who killed the person.
No, but that's not what you said. You said we're not Marines. I'd make a very good Marine.
It's also hard to do an autopsy when there's no doctor anymore.
That's fair.
I can do an autopsy. Doesn't mean it's going to be good.
All right. Well, if
This guy was killed by a gun. Okay.
There's a hole where his
go through with that plan. Just remember that I'm going to be the one in the third gonna return. Please don't kill me.
Okay, we're gonna go meta for a second. I sometimes I like to do that. I'm gonna read something from the book. The competition. No, not that. Not that part. Arrival. Nope, not that part. Encounters. No, we had half of those so far. The treaty. Nope, not talking about that yet. I haven't got on the ship yet to see the status of the inside of the ship yet. Okay.
Maybe we're not going meta.
I scrolled right past it or something. No, hold on. I want to. Imperial Cavalry. Here it is. Getting on board. There are 3 ways to get on board. Get hired. They need deckhands and technicians to clear out the damaged sections of the engineering and repair cracks in the ship's armor. Right? That's the repair crew for the starport. There's also stealth. Sneaking onto the ship is tricky. All approaches are watched by armored Marines with orders to shoot to kill. Once on board, you could hide easily in the cargo bay. Or you could raid the ship. Here we go. This is what you guys are thinking. If you want to abandon subtlety, you can just tool up with armor and laser rifles and try to storm the ship. Oh, okay, there. I went meta. All right.
Yeah, we don't have laser rifles, and our armor's not as good as theirs. I don't think that's a good
I
idea.
do.
I have an advanced combat rifle.
Gauss rifles are pretty good.
Yes, I have a Gauss rifle.
Yeah.
That thing has
Yeah.
automatic fire and armor piercing.
I
Yeah.
have a shotgun and a pistol.
Well, then it sounds like somebody is unprepared for a firefight.
Yeah,
I'm unprepared to storm an Imperial treasure ship.
exactly.
We're
There's
not going to be like rushing up. I mean, we're just going to sneaking in, and then once we're far enough in, we rip and tear until it's done.
I still prefer the infiltration route.
I'm with the spy.
You mean get on board and get hired and like blend in?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Do you guys want to just go ahead and jump to that stage of this?
I'm just
Yeah.
saying, it's the
'Cause-
spy who does not go at spy.
It's about the right time to do that.
Yeah,
And you,
gonna report for duty.
yeah. So the first thing you notice is the Henry Ford, which is beside the ship, has brought with it sizable plates. Maybe they look like they were pre-manufactured and brought here to just basically be attached to the damaged areas. The damaged areas have to be removed first, and it looks like the Henry Ford's crew is already removing damaged sections, and repairs are underway. Is what I'm trying to say. They're actually no downtime. Like they didn't land, go to the port, and meet the locals or anything like that. They landed here with a mission. They landed and they started work immediately. Okay, so you get up to the Marines that are guarding the gate, and they say, Gabe, you have been, because they scan your ID and they say, oh, you've already been approved for temporary service on the ship, so let me call the chief engineer down to greet you, and you're on board. Everything's good.
Do I need to check my weapon?
No, you're fine. You're good.
Okay.
And goes, okay. Commander Polo said that he'd be down in just a couple of minutes to show you the ropes, show you where to go. And the rest of you, anybody else have
I'm
a
here
job?
to speak to Commander Grimsbold.
Okay, so about a gunner position?
Yes.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah, we're desperately in need of some additional gunners. And the other Marine who's kind of just eyeballing you guys, not really talking or interacting with you, but he does say something to his Marine buddy. He says, "I'm surprised this Henry Ford didn't bring any additional crew. They didn't replace our crew. They just brought the mechanics."
Surefire sign, you're on a suicide mission, son. Don't worry. We'll get you out of there.
I hope it's not a suicide. They don't pay me enough to be on a suicide mission. Okay, so what about the you other two? Why are
Righto,
you?
well, I'm actually with this one here, and I point at Gabe. I'm his apprentice.
And
No-
Faustus, the guy-
Another engineer? Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at it.
All right. You need a Scottish accent to be an engineer. Okay.
No, I'm from. I work down under.
Oh.
You worked in space, Australia.
Sheila and I pat my gun. We'll keep it safe if we get boarded, and we'll keep it in one piece.
Well, we'll
Why
see.
do
I
all
don't.
Australians name their stuff Sheila?
Where's Australia?
It's over that way, and I point up into the sky.
Sheila.
I'm
I think
from,
Sheila just means my stuff. I don't know.
Where's Australia? I'm from Carrion.
You're from down under.
Ohio.
You're from down under the ground. Okay. Yeah, Faustus. Are you here for a job too? I mean, I can see that I can see that you have seen some shit. But I don't think the Marine commander's gonna want to replace anybody. But maybe you could get hired on as a gunner as well. I don't know. Or a technician. What kind of skills do you have?
Mostly infantry positions. But if you give me a wrench, I'll tighten whatever you want.
Do you have any kind of mechanic skills?
Out of character? No.
Lefty tighty, right?
No, he's asking you in character.
Yeah, no, it's just the basics.
It could be electronics. It can be electronics. It could be computer. It could be gunnery, engineering.
I do have gunnery. Turret 1.
Okay, so yeah, we might be able to use you as another gunner, since we're down quite a few gunners.
All right.
Okay, so it looks like we have 2 job positions. We got engineering and gunnery. And Polo does show up and says, Gabe, I've spoke to you. I haven't spoke to your apprentice, though. Let me see your credentials.
Right here.
Do you have any engineering or mechanic skills?
Yes. Do you want the skill level or the total?
Never the total, always the skill level.
Okay. Computer 1
What about engineering
and engineering.
or mechanics?
Oh no. I thought I had engineering. Let's see. Nope, that's it.
Here, let me add it real quick. No, okay. Okay, so you don't have any engineering, but you do have computers?
Right. Like I said, I'm still learning.
Uh,
But I'm a sharp study.
no, we can't use you.
Oh. I'm
You have
good
any?
on a turret.
You have a gunnery skill?
Oh yeah, I got turret 1.
There you go. Boop.
All right.
So you might be getting replaced or moved to a different job. But that doesn't stop you from also visiting the engineering room and learning engineering while you're assigned as a gunner.
Oh right. Now I'll help with the cleanup. You know, I can move stuff. I got hands.
That's right. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Okay, so Polo will take all 4 of you onto the ship, and I assume. And you said you're all carrying your weapons and stuff. Are you carrying all of your gear?
Yeah.
Okay.
Their ships. Look at that ship we came from. It's not leaving the ground anymore.
Yeah. So
Would
make
it
sure
be
you
bad
put
if I wore
anything.
the combat armor?
Are you do what?
If I wore that combat armor that we just got,
Right.
would I be mad? Out of character for referee asking. Like, would that be like a little bit too much?
It would be, yes, it would be too much to walk up to the ship in combat armor. but
With guns.
but carrying it with you in your duffel bag or whatever would be perfectly acceptable.
Okay, because I was just thinking, like, just in case of emergencies, having that nearby would probably be a good idea.
No,
Yeah,
that's good. You got to, because I'm sure it fits you. Where whatever we have on the ship probably might not fit you or something. So yeah, absolutely. Bringing your own gear is definitely encouraged.
And the positions that are empty probably got their gear's not usable anymore, I bet. They either got spaced or blown up.
Right, the ones that got killed, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to give you a quick tour of the ship, which I think, therefore I am. No, oops. Right. Okay. Let me back up a little bit here. Okay, now unfortunately I don't have a top-down view of the ship. I have the 3D perspective, of the ship, so we're gonna have to work with it. And I'm just gonna go in order here so that you guys can get a full. They want you to have a full understanding of the layout of the ship if you're going to be working on the ship. So you're basically getting if you look to the left, you can see the emergency hatches, and if you look to the right, they got this and that. Okay, so Polo is walking you all through, and the lower cargo deck is unoccupied during flight. Okay, so if you see down there at the bottom where it says lower cargo deck, it's all the way at the bottom. It's this long tube, and you can see there's a hallway that goes down the center, and then it's to the left and right. There's a number of iris valves that lead to the left and right. You do notice with a recon roll, everybody can make a recon roll. It's not just one person. Okay, that's perfect. You all noticed this. There are cameras. And there's also, like, when you go through the doors, you can tell that the doors have, like, a coded lock on every single door. The deck smells of oil and burnt electrical wiring. It's poorly lit. It looks like it's crammed with junk and spare parts. If you give me a mechanic or an engineering role, I can give you some additional information. Anybody want to give me mechanic
I
or
never
engineering?
get to use mechanic.
Okay.
I can't do either of those. I got a -3.
Well, you can do it. You just get a minus. Everybody can do it. You just get minuses. Okay, but it doesn't matter. Gabe identifies that the lower cargo hold seems to be fairly damaged, and it's probably because of the hard landing on this planet. When it did its belly flop on this planet, the lower deck got kind of crushed a little bit. So there's a lot of bent walls, and the floor is not even, and the lights flicker. Or shut off at random. Okay. So the lower cargo deck's kind of meh. Okay, the cargo hatches. These large hatches can be overridden from the outside. Okay. But you know that they're the kind of hatches that only open within an atmosphere. And if you look on the map, you'll see these little green lines here and here. Those are the doors I'm talking about. These outer cargo hold doors. Okay, just so you know. There is a ventral airlock, which I do believe is all the way up here. No, wait, hold on.
Wouldn't ventral be on the bottom?
Yeah, it's right here. It's right there, this little square area. It's used mainly for maintenance and docking with smaller spacecraft. That's also a cargo lift. It has a security system that doesn't allow it to. It basically, most doors you'll have to break through their security system to try to open them. Now the port cargo hold, which is to the left, okay, is full of 120 tons of dust spice. If you've got a broker skill, you can roll to kind of estimate the value. Oh, yeah.
13.
Yeah. Dust spice has a base value of 6,000 per ton. And it's 120 tons. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Destined for the Aslan market. They're stamped with the Imperial Sunburst.
Okay.
But dust spice, if it was moved to a different container, would know where it came from. Of course, it doesn't have like a serial code on dirt. Okay.
Oh,
It's not
each
like-
grain.
Yeah.
It's not like gold bars or electronics.
Right. The starboard cargo hold, that's the one on the right, contains 100 tons of advanced electronics and manufactured goods. They were manufactured probably within the Empire, highly specialized and marked on a molecular level with serial codes. So, yeah, you'd have to get down into their atoms to be able to read the serial numbers. But you can make a broker roll. They could 100 tons could be worth 100,000 credits per ton, if you were to guess.
I'm just having trouble estimating the value. I can't.
It would have to go through a fence, so it probably would be a reduced cost anyway because
Right.
of the serial numbers.
Yeah, those serial numbers. I don't know if we can move those. Shame.
And of course,
Are you saying that out loud?
No, I'm thinking.
he's thinking it out loud. No, there's turrets also.
What? No, on this ship, this is my voice.
Yeah.
It's
They
part of my
have
character.
they have dual beam lasers. So, just stay out of beam laser range, use your particle cannon. Okay. Engineering deck. Okay, going up. That is the brown deck back here. Because you've got the lower cargo deck, engineering deck, then you'll have a upper cargo deck, crew deck, officer deck, and flight deck. So the engineering deck, the whole engineering deck bears the scars of an explosion that crippled the ship. You can see out into the atmosphere. Basically, there's big holes in the walls. Most of the crew were killed by flying debris. The increase in cabin pressure because of the explosion, or secondary explosions as hydrogen combusted with oxygen in the atmosphere. The rest were killed when the automatic safety system opened and opened the launch bay airlock, venting the atmosphere and saving the rest of the ship. While the crew was able to repair the ship enough to get it to Arunassir, it's a miracle that the disaster did not cause more damage.
Would it be possible to make some squiggly lines of where the actual damage is, or because you said that we see atmosphere, so we would kind of. I don't know if I'm with you guys. I know we were getting a tour of the ship, but I didn't know if I was.
Yeah, you're all together.
Okay. Yeah, so could we see where the on this deck plan of like where the missing holes for the hull is?
There you go. Those are the big areas.
Okay. How many power plants are there?
I'm about to go through the whole engineering deck, and I'll let you know. So let me just get to let me get there so I'm not missing something. There's a narrow, cramped corridors of engineering were unpleasant and oily even before the disaster. Now, any part of the engine might be smeared with blood or bone fragments. And every surface bears the signs of abrasions and explosion damage.
Gross.
The explosion was centered on the jump drive. The power plant and M drive are mostly intact. Okay. Yeah. Hold on. Okay, and the jump drive. The jump drive was sabotaged. You believe it was sabotaged by Felmar, but you don't really know. The jump drive was severely damaged. If you would like, you can make an engineer jump intelligence check to determine the cause of the disaster. Having seen the drives and the and where the explosions are and stuff like that, you can kind of piece together through your knowledge. There you go. You definitely know all you needed. Yeah. From the looks of it, the safety interlocks were disabled and the jump sequence halted at the last second. Instead of pumping nearly 500 tons of hydrogen into the singularity, the hydrogen vented in the engineering compartment. Anyone standing near the jump engine must have been killed instantly.
Hold on, there's a lot to unpack there. This thing, so jump drives are fueled by dumping hydrogen into a singularity, like black hole?
Yeah.
How do they move the black hole inside the ship?
Well, it's magnetized, magnet bubbles. No, you don't move. You don't move it into the ship. What do you mean? You create it inside the ship, inside the jump drive.
Well, right, but doesn't it have to move with the? I'm sorry, I'm physics man. I'm
When you
just
jump,
wrap my head around that.
when you jump, your ship doesn't move.
The universe moves around it,
Correct.
so it's Futurama. Okay.
It's kind of like folding space.
Oh yeah, you did say that, like folding space over and poking a hole in the middle, and you go from one spot to the other. All right, I got you.
It just takes a week. Okay.
And that's fracking Chief Gabe Engineer for you. He pinpointed the problem at a glance.
Now, if you there jump drives have computers attached to them. The engineering room has computers attached. But on this tour, you're not going to get an opportunity to mess with those computers. But later, you can always come back and look at these computers and see if you can't determine from like record logs and stuff like that. So that's something you can do after the tour. The power plant. The only survivor in the engineering sections were both the power plant were those working on the power plant when the disaster hit. They made it to the survival locker just before the atmosphere was vented. So basically, they were able to get to a safe area. Now, this area, number 6, is the escape launch. Yeah, it was in, of course, it was in dock or in port or whatever you want to call it when the ship exploded, but it didn't take any severe damage.
So there's only one launch.
Well, no, there's one here. There's another one
Okay.
somewhere else. Yeah. Number 6 here is one of the launches, and if you look at the top deck, there's also a number 6. That's where the other launch is. And there's also a couple of laser turrets here. When the chief engineer shows you the turrets, you'll notice that there is cigarette butts, alcohol bottles, and pornographic hollows in the turrets.
That sounds right.
Sounds like my kind of turrets.
I'm gonna need mine cleaned before I get in it.
Yeah, the turrets are used for rendezvous. Okay, so moving on to the upper cargo deck. This is where the crew gathers most frequently. That's where the galley is, up front. The vault entrance. Now, to get there, you got to go.
Up to the crew deck, down the hallway, and then down to the
Right. So you'd be way up front here, where number 5 is located. Vault entrance. You see that long hall, and then it leads to an airlock that goes to the vault. It's called a Titanic hatch. The hatch is made out of the same material as the vault, an exotic bonded super dense material. And the grav plates and locks are held inside the vault. A golden imperial seal marks the entrance. You have to have the right genetic code to open the vault. You insert your key. Two keys need to be entered. Like a missile launch system, I guess. If you want, you can come back here and examine the vault door, but right now this is just a tour, so you don't get that. And you don't get to really know what's on the inside of the vault. Yeah, and the chief engineer is not telling you. So then you have the port cargo deck, which is left side. The walkway overlooks the lower port hold. It holds things like food, water, and other essentials. And then over on the right, it has... it's locked. So you're not allowed to look into the right side. Up front, where it says 7, but on here it says 5, but we know it's the galley. Small but well-equipped galleys, popular place. And there's also a ship's locker. It's a locked metal crate. And you're all given the code to this crate. So even though it's locked, because you're part of the crew, you guys are going to be able to access it. And in there are flak jackets, vac suits, and snub pistols, and stunners.
What tech level vac suits?
Probably around 10.
Ah.
Just generic. It says it's generic. It's not anything special. Okay, it's just
ship suit.
well, like if you're in the galley and the ship gets boarded or something, you would grab your gear and move from there probably.
Right.
If you needed it. Okay, the crew deck going up one level there. It's heavily populated. You got staterooms. They're double occupancy, and they're kept locked when unoccupied. There's a marine barracks. Commander Hark has a private stateroom. And his 6 subordinates share a quarter. So they're all 6 in one room.
That's the real reason you want to rehire a Marine.
And they don't interact with the rest of the crew because they're not there to be your friend. Okay. The Marine Armory, that's where they keep their battle dress and other weapons. And there's an airlock for boarding actions. So, and then the rest of the crew live on the forward part of that. Then there's the officer's deck, which you guys you don't get a tour of the officer's deck, but you are told about the officer's deck. If I can be in the right place. The officers stay there, obviously. There's a computer room in the officer's deck, conference room, the doctor's office, and an additional laser turret there. And then the flight deck, which you guys don't really have any reason to go up there, but that's where the ship's bridge is, another escape launch, and another turret. And that's the tour of the ship. Now, you'll get a chance to meet all the crew and interact with them and learn their idiosyncrasies. Your rooms are all in here, of course. You guys would just take an empty bunk. There's a number of empty bunks. You'll get a chance to meet the captain. The captain will come down to meet you. So while you guys are storing your gear in your bunk, Captain Torsa, which I should have a bigger picture, he does come to meet you guys.
I immediately snap to attention and salute.
Same.
I'll be surprised if Faustus doesn't. He'll be able to pick out ex-military from not ex-military immediately. Captain on the deck.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
like looks up.
Yep, that's him. And he says, I'm losing my names. I need to make like a spreadsheet or something. Okay. Wild Times. Okay. Polo. So he goes, so Polo, this is our new crew members. We're picking them up, and I see you're laying them down. And Polo says, yes, sir, they looks like they qualify, and they passed all of our security screenings, and it looks like they would be a good fit for our ship, and they know that we're heading towards the Aslan pirate on a diplomatic mission, transferring cargo to the Aslans, and yeah, they don't even know how much they're getting paid. They joined without even negotiating pay. He's like, oh, then they sound like Imperial loyalists. That's the best kind.
The Emperor protects.
Yes. There's only one way out, and that's death. No.
Just doing my civil duty, sir.
Yes. So we're paying you based on the skill that you were hired for and the role that you're about to make. So make a skill roll on your skill that you were being hired to perform. If it was gunnery, then roll the gunnery. If it was mechanic or engineer, roll for that.
Would it be dexterity or intellect still?
Whatever you want it to be. I think if it's gunnery, it should be. I think it's dex, right? I think that's the default. It can be. Yeah, I'm okay with that. It just means you're quick on your foot. So we got Gabe get his engineering J drive right there.
I'm honestly terrified.
Why? I thought you had a good turret.
I do. I have bad dice.
I've been actually rolling fairly decent tonight.
Is that everybody?
Wait. Mine's weird.
Wait, it didn't do the turret gunner. What the hell? Okay, hold on. Let me try it. Can I try it again? Because I just rolled flat gunner.
Yeah, roll turret gunner.
Mine says 2d6 plus 3. But if you hover over it, it says I got a 2 and a 6. It didn't add my 3, so I got an 11. Mine glitched.
I got a rock.
I apologize, Captain. I'm a much better pilot than a gunner.
Why is it a plus mod?
I don't know.
Mod should be 0. Did you put something in there?
No, it was blank.
I think you put something in there.
Everybody's got the plus mod on their roll, though.
No, but they have 0 mod. Except for him. Everybody's got plus 0 mod. Just experiment. When you click it, when it pops up, it should have a 0, right?
Yes.
Now hit enter. And now
And it says plus 0 mod now.
yeah, and then you got your plus 3. So that's where you must have deleted the 0 or something by accident. But either way, you got a 8, right?
Well, plus 3.
Oh, okay.
Didn't
So
add that.
you'll get 600 credits. Per week. Faustus as a gunner is getting. You don't have a plus a skill on that? Oh wait, no, you re-rolled. There you go. Oh, well, you re-rolled horribly.
Yeah, I got a rock.
But don't you have a plus?
It is level. It's 0. It was just the newest one that we were doing.
If you have gunner turret, you have to have at least a level 1.
Then no, I don't have that.
You don't have gunner turret?
No, I don't have a 1 in it.
You got level 0?
I got level 0.
Yeah, so it's just gunner.
Okay, so then it's just gunner.
Yeah. So I'm going to take your first roll, which is a 9.
Okay.
Yeah, so you're getting paid 200 per week. And Captain's getting paid 200 a week. Wait, why'd you roll? Oh, that's okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, I made you re-roll. Yeah, and then
I'd like to point out the suggested pay for gunners at the start of this for our ship was 2,000 a month.
right,
So about 500 a week.
right. So, but you're getting 200, and
I
then
thought I was getting 6.
well, you are,
Yeah.
and then
Oh.
James is getting, or I should say, Tomlin is getting 200 a week. And where is engineering? Yeah, okay, there we go. Engineering. You're also getting 200 a week.
That's okay. The captain's going to give me 500K next time he checks his table in his room.
Yeah.
No, that was not approved.
But either way, you guys don't really care about that. So for this first week, you all get paid the amount that I told you, so you can just go ahead and add it to your credits. And yeah. Oh, but I wanted to meet you all. So I assume you're all here to assist with the repairs and also the journey.
Aye, Cap.
Do all of you have a naval background, or just you, Tomlin?
I think it's me and Gabe.
And
Yes.
Gabe. Okay. So he comes up to you, Tomlin, and offers his hand in like for a shake.
Thank you, sir. And I shake his hand. Lieutenant Tomlin, at your service.
Welcome aboard. And I'll take a look at your qualifications, and maybe we can get you on the bridge. And then he looks over at Gabe and shakes your hand, if you'll take his hand. And he,
Sure, I've got no reason not to.
yeah, I hear good things about you. You, you, you might be able to help Polo. Polo's maybe a little bit, and Polo's standing right there, but he says Polo might be in over his head. So if you have anything to share with him, help him out, and we'll get these repairs done, and we'll be on our way. Just to let you know, the Henry Ford has told me that they'll have us up and running in 48 hours.
Holy shit.
Yeah. And then you see that he's got this twitch, like his face kind of gives you one of these, like he just all of a sudden lost control of his face for a second. And then he says, "Okay, back to the bridge." And then he walks away and leaves. Well, you got a chance to meet the captain. Now, you'll have to get settled in, and we'll be down to let you know where we need you to help repairs and stuff like that, and we'll do that next week.
Hey, Polo, I have a question. Should
What's
I
that?
really settle in if there's a possibility I'm going to the bridge? Shouldn't I be prepping for an officer's quarters? I promise I'm a really good pilot.
I don't know. You should stay here until you're told to go somewhere else.
Oh, of course. I just didn't want to unpack and repack and unpack again.
Well,
It's such a hassle.
Get used to it.
Where I come from, we don't count our chickens before they're hatched.
Exactly.
What's a chicken?
It's a rodent that you eat.
Yeah, it's from Terra. They say that space mongoose tastes just like it.
Something like that.
They say everything
So-
tastes like it.
Well, you guys all feel a little lucky to me, so maybe you'll be lucky. Maybe you'll go onto the bridge. Not everybody up on the bridge is an officer. But if you're, and I'm sure our pilot is not going to move aside for you. Smith.
I would never ask him to. However, the captain rules.
That's true. Torsa is he's a by the book kind of guy. We should probably be heading back to the Empire to get proper repairs, but he insisted that we press on with this mission. It was vital. So
Oh, it must be something important. What are we getting into?
I don't know. He doesn't share that with us, or not with us. Not with us, grease monkeys.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Maybe.
Don't worry, Parth. I'll remember the little guys.
I thought his name was Sheila.
No, that's me canon.
It's Polo.
That's okay. I'm
Marco?
writing. I'm
That's
writing in marker on the side of my advanced combat rifle, Vegemite.
Vegemite.
I prefer Marmite.
Okay, so Tactical Officer Grimsbold comes into your little bed chambers here.
Snap to attention and salute.
All right. She is shocked by that a little bit. You can see it's like she's not used to that. She salutes you back. Um, she is she is rough around the edges. Like she's a naval personnel. She's a Navy, but if you were to like have a hybrid between like a Marine and a Navy, uh, that's what she is. She's kind of like um, I don't know how to explain it. More rough than refined, I guess is the word. And she's got some admiring admirable features about her. You know, she's a fairly good-looking lady, but she also looks like she could break your arm. That's what I'm trying to say. She's good-looking, but also rough. And she says,
sexy.
she's what?
That's sexy.
Right. Exactly. The pilots can't keep their hands off of her. Okay, so she says, "So, which of you are my new gunners?" And
Faustus looks up. Ma'am?
okay,
Ma'am.
I tip my hat. I'm not wearing a hat, but I tip my hat.
right. Yeah, I'm a little informal. You don't have to salute me every time I walk into the room. If we were in dress uniform out in the city, yes, but on the ship, you don't have to do that.
Does she at least have her rank on her?
Yeah, she's wearing her uniform.
Yeah.
She's wearing a uniform.
Sorry, ma'am. Old habits die hard.
No, I understand. You guys are not. You guys are not active duty Navy or Marines or anything like that. You guys are. Think of yourself as private contractors that have been hired on. You guys don't have to salute us or anything like that. Don't. You're kind of like an employee of the Navy.
As he's
Damn, Norm.
sitting down, just looking up at everybody.
Normally, military subcontractors get paid a lot better.
Yeah, well, we haven't been given a budget to hire anybody, but we definitely need it.
What time do you need me to report for?
And maybe if you can prove yourselves, then maybe your pay can go up. You know, we reward good service.
Well, that's cool, but I meant that out of character. But
Yeah.
Do you deduct pay? Unfortunately, I'm a much better pilot than gunner.
We won't deduct your pay unless you do something that violates any of our rules or whatever. You know what I mean? Like you kill someone on board the ship or try to perform a mutiny or something like that. Just kidding.
Never.
Just kidding. I know you guys wouldn't do that. But I see that you brought some like combat armor with you. That's
can never be too prepared.
yeah, that's good, and your weapons and stuff like that. And what about your old ship? Do you just like jump ship?
Yeah, the captain was kind of a douche.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah,
I mean
yeah.
that man. I told him to go suck eggs.
He literally had a whip up there and just smacked us in the back of the head with it.
Kept robbing us blind for money, even though he was supposed to be paying us, and like
Yeah.
terrible wages.
Like we got
hours
paid more
were
than
awful.
we did over on that ship.
When you
I
say
mean, and
when you
And I'm only
say
getting 200 a week.
when you say whip, you can see that she smiles. When you say you were whipped, she's like, "Oh, Okay.
Well,
I
I
was
mean,
a pilot, and I couldn't even make the hunk of junk move.
But I don't.
Have
I
you
don't.
ever looked at
Do you
it?
have any? You have any like scars from these whippings, or was it just soft whipping
I would prefer not to answer, ma'am.
or metaphorical?
No, I got some.
Okay. Okay. Well, you don't worry. My whips won't cause any scars.
Oh, that's not fun.
No, but seriously, have you
Not
seen that
physical,
thing?
anyway.
Like, just take a step outside and look at that ship. That thing doesn't fly. Not well.
Yeah.
Flies
Unfortunately,
really well, though.
unfortunately, we lost our engineering staff, and it's very sad, and mistakes were made. But I'm just glad that I wasn't in charge of engineering. That would have been super embarrassing.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll have some gun drills in the next few days to make sure that you guys are up to speed on using our turret
I'll
systems
just
and
need a refresher course.
exactly just to get you guys out. And our guns might not be the same as what you're used to or whatever. So we'll be doing that in the near future. And the engineering crew, they're really going to need you guys down there to clear out the debris and the bones and the basically clean everything because it's a disaster down there.
Yeah,
right.
It looks like a dingo got it.
Yeah.
What's a dingo?
It's like a space kangaroo.
A dingo, a ding goes ding, da, ding, ding, ding. That's how a ding goes. Okay, guys, that's where we're going to end it for right now. And I will see you guys next week. This is a great spot to stop. You guys just got on the ship. You guys have free room and free roam. You can go wherever you want on the ship. Nobody's going to stop you unless you're on like a job, like they ask you to go do something. So I'll see you next week.
All right.
We'll see you
Okay.
later.
Oh, I did want to say that I did get 4 messages on Roll20. I haven't had a chance to read them yet, but I suspect that we'll be able to get 1 or 2 of them, make a character sometime this week. Hopefully, I'll write them back and see what happens.
Okay.
So we might actually get a couple more people. All right, guys, I will catch you next time.
Later.
Bye.
Hi.
Good night.
Later, everybody.
And let's see this stream here. Yep, we're still streaming. Okay, so all you guys out there in the universe, thank you. And if you applied for a position in this crew, I will be looking at them this week and look for messages to be dropped to you guys to see if I can't get you to join me at some time this week to make a character so we can get done by next Wednesday. All right, I'll catch you next time.